To redemption on the other side. We're standing and we're burning bright. Alright, 'cause we are timeless. Our future knows not your pain. Our past knows only victory. So we still
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and welcome to the Runeterra Academy Freshman Finals. My name is Cowboy Casts, and today I am joined with
Gigatron. And yeah, it's gonna be a banger of a series. We have Zenigma versus Big Duck Entourage, and yeah, I mean both teams have been playing well this season. They're very consistent, and I'm glad to see both of them are here in the end. I'm just really excited to see what they pull out. But yeah, these bands, spicy.
I must agree. I've seen the Gangplank ban personally hurt me. I've been playing a lot of Gangplank. However, I don't think it's all that much of a bad ban. Late plays a lot of these really aggressive top laners, so seeing the Gangplank get taken out is very on brand with that, I think, and Wukong is something we've seen him play a lot of recently. So I think that pick works out well.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at the the Gangplank has just gotten good buffs lately. It's just always nice to take away. Trundle going away early also is just very nice, just because of the fact that if they try to take any tanks, he's just gonna win essentially. And even if it's a decent bruiser, kind of like the Wukong there, which has gotten some great buffs. I got to watch it actually a little bit last night. Did okay in jungle, but and mind you, I did a masters last night, and it did okay in jungle. So it could have been a little better, but I think it's still a great top laner. So I really want to see where they put the Wukong at. But the Aphelios Thresh pickup is nice.
Yeah, Thresh is probably more of a supportive support. In a way, Nautilus is a lot chunkier. He's a lot tankier. He can take a lot more hits. But Thresh is just better at helping out the team generally. So I'm hoping that we see this Thresh pick up some Mobies early on, be able to move around the map, maybe help this Trundle get some early kills on the Wukong, so you can completely eradicate him from these really important team fights later on.
Exactly. Yeah, the Mobies gets him around very easily. Hopefully he can get some nice like 3-man ganks maybe into that mid lane or that top lane with the jungler. So then that way they can just capitalize on using Lantern, getting those good hooks out and flays. But I'm liking these bans. The Camille obviously is a very devastating top laner right now.
Insta-lock the Ahri.
Oh yeah. I mean,
That's what you like to see, baby.
Ahri is one of those ones that, especially after her quality of life update, has been steadily being in the mid lane as a big favorite right now, especially in this league, but just across the board. And that's where a lot of them kind of counter with the Veigar, just because they have really good keystones for him, especially Predator. Like, Predator is just probably one of the most silly ones that works well, just because you get that extra damage boost with it. You get them to go faster. Who wants a short man going faster, of all things? But
like, I think the best part about Predator Veigar, ignore the whole meta, right? Just seeing this little goblin waddle towards you at like Mach 10 is the funniest thing. And we are going to see the Kennen picked up, which means this Trundle is going to the jungle, not top lane, as we suspected.
Yeah, I figured it was a jungle Trundle because of the fact that it works well enough, like, without knowing what you're going into still, because Wukong could be going jungle. It might be someone else top. The fact that, again, they have the cannon still works for their team. They're trying to kind of get a little bit of AoE with that Slicing Maelstrom. Viger Cage coming out with the Event Horizon. Having a good pillar that may work with the box as well is going to be good too, coming out for Big Duck here. So I like that, but the ever annoying nuisance of Tom Kench does get picked up for topside for
The funny
Zenigma.
catfish. It's the funny catfish, Gigatron. That does mean Wukong is going to be going to the jungle. So we got a double whammy. We got double pranked.
Yeah, you know what? We did get double franked, but that's where I'm fine with him being in the jungle. It still works. It's nice having the ability to go over walls now. But
Was that this patch? I thought that was next patch.
I thought it was Radio's patch.
Was it?
I could be
Oh,
wrong.
I might be wrong.
Like I said, I swore we saw it last night when I was doing my cast last night. I swore we saw it, but
All right, I
could be wrong.
believe you. I believe you. Maybe I'm a fool. Either way, I love Wukong jungle. I think it's a great pick. Good ganks, good damage, insane team fighting ult as well. So, with draft ready, we're just gonna have to wait to hop into the game and see how this all turns out. So, while we have some time to kill, while we're waiting on that, how do we feel about Aphelios and Jhin?
So Aphelios and Jhin, I feel like Aphelios has a better matchup because as long as you have good gun management, even with Thresh, you're still able to do a lot with it. Whereas Jhin, I feel like has actually a really good setup for himself. Can get those bouncing grenades off, as well as Nautilus being able to hook and lock down onto someone means that the Deadly Flourish can come out from the Jin, and you just have almost like infinite lockdown, which is kind of what they're going for with Enigma. Is you have some sort of CC. You have the knockout from Tom Kench. You have the charm coming out from Ari. You have the knockout from Wukong. Excuse me. You have I was gonna say Trundle, but it's Nautilus with his hook as well as his Riptide as well as his Depth Charge that could just put some nice CC in there, and that just sets up for Jin to just keep locking down, try to get that curtain call off, and yeah, I'd love to see the Jin actually pop off here, but you know, we do have 200 years. 200 years always somehow comes out eventually with players, and yeah, it really punishes usually the other side, but that's where I look at it's nice because you have a couple other scalers coming out from BDE as well. So hopefully with Big Duck here, they're able to just get off what they want, which is basically get the Vigor some stacks, have the team fights go a little bit in their way, maybe have the kind of TP down or whatever the case may be, and you know, just get those slicing Maelstrom stuns and just pop off that way. I mean, that's I'm assuming is what their plan is right here.
Yeah. Slicing Maelstrom. I love the ultimate. Horribly named, by the way. Awful name, but amazing ultimate. It's kind of like reverse Wukong ult in a way, which kind of funny that they're both picked in the same game, but you know, whatever. Kennen is not somebody who, at least I've personally seen very often. How are we expecting him to perform into somebody, especially as tanky as Tom Kench, where it's going to be a lot harder for this Kennen to be able to impact him in lane?
Sorry, my client was bugging out and I had to go kill a program. But yeah, you want to repeat what you said to me?
Kennen is not a champion I've seen all that often. So how do we think he's going to perform into somebody as tanky as Tom Kench, where he's not going to be able to make as big of an impact in lane as he would usually want to?
Sure. So Kennen, what I look at is still can poke down and do some damage. It'll work out early on, but once Tom gets more of that health and those resistances going for himself, it's really going to be hard for Kennen to not only, I feel like, stay alive, but able to just kind of handle things, just because of the fact that even if he's getting AP, which he usually goes the Rocket Belt into you know, Zanya's and everything there. Because Zanya's and then Rocket Belt away and go into Lightning Ball, but is that enough sometimes? And it's not always, because Tom can get those 3 licks out, you know, has that tongue lash go out, and then now you're stunned. And even if you pop that Zanya's, you can still die of Zanya with that Abyssal Voyage, and you really just don't want to suffer from there. So that's where I look at Kennen's okay. It's going to be a very farm heavy on the turret after a while.
Yeah, for sure. I think, are we going to expect to see Trundle fighting in these team fights, especially later? Or are we going to be seeing a bit more 4v5 going on with Trundle split pushing? Because Trundle's tower take, even if he's in the jungle without Hullbreaker, without all of those items, is still like absolutely ridiculous, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can see both options. I see what they could do is play that split early on if they have to, and then go for more of those team fights. Because what I really see he's going to do is he's either going to subjugate Key or Leet. And then if he gets either one, then it just works out perfectly for the team, just because if he tamed follows up on Elite, then yes, it's going to be easy lockdown. You're really going to get stunned out, probably proc it twice, able to use that pillar effectively. Even if he is going to do that Abyssal Voyage, you could kind of like preemptively figure out where he's going to path with that, so you could kind of make it really null and void essentially with that, or just pop on before it finalizes. So that's something that I think they're going to look towards potentially doing. But I could also just see him just skirmishing and looking for Wukong in the jungle, and just be like, hey, you know what? As much as I love you being a farm jungler and trying to get ganks off, I'm gonna farm faster. I'm going to punish you, especially even with your stone skin passive, and just keep knocking it down. So that's something that I could see happening because I could see Fishing for Honor help him out with that.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what the Trundle is going to decide to do this game. Is he gonna get really aggressive early, just gonna farm? Is he gonna beat the hell out of Wukong with his $1 million Gucci Ice Club? You know, it's hard to tell. You got like 100 AD at level 3. It's crazy, man. Anyways, do you have any final notes, Gigatron, before we toss this to a quick intermission before we hop into the first game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to kind of see this bot lane for both sides. Just the Janalis combo and the Aphelios Thresh. I'm really looking forward towards that. Revan's just a really good support, and I look at that. I just want to see him shine if he can. If not, no big deal. But again, it's like best of 5 series. It's gonna be a banger. Can't wait to see this game one.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you shortly. We're going to toss it to a short intermission while we get this game ready for your viewing pleasure. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a bit. Hello, everybody, and thank you so much for staying through our intermission. We are back, and we are in the first game of the night, Gigatron.
Yeah, first night. I should say first game of the night. I mean, it's gonna be great. Oh, 5-man stack it.
Whoa!
Oh,
Okay. Flash forward from Wooly Bully is going to get the flash out of Fishing for Honor. Hook's not going to connect, though, so how ambitious.
yeah, it's very ambitious. I look at it's really still good though because Wooly goes for the Hex Flash anyways. So expending it early on really doesn't matter to him, but for Fishing for Honor, it does because that means now Key can come in and gank at any point, and also give Snyderman just the little bit more advantage in the lane, so this way he could trade and feel okay potentially to go after a kill.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be seeing Key Gaming starting on the bottom side of the map, Swag starting on the top. So we're not going to see any level 3 fights, unfortunately. Wooly Bully using his Hex Flash. It's the BM, man. You got to get the mental damage early on.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just, after a while as a support, you get bored and sometimes you just get a flash. And then you set up for
Exactly.
that Hex Flash. It goes into a spicy, lane gank. So we'll see what happens in this 2v2 matchup.
Indeed. Looking like they wanted to go for a little bit of a cheese there in the bottom bush. Not quite going to work out. What do we think is going to happen? Is there going to be a little level 2 going on here?
Level
Ooh, maybe
one.
not even a level 2.
Yeah, I mean, just having really good trades. He's really known for his hooks from Revan, so it doesn't matter which hook champion he's playing. He just is very stellar on that. He can get those early trades, and even though both teams are 2, I still like Wooly's more.
Here we go, the level 2 engage from Wooly Bully. Gonna be able to hit the hook. The ignite is coming on out as well. It's not gonna kill. You also have the ignite coming out from Revan, mind you. But nothing's gonna quite avail from that other than a nice trade on both the supports.
Yeah, I mean, both supports, and even look at Prevail. Prevail's down very
Look
low.
at Swag.
Swag is here.
Swag is here. There's the engage from Wooly Bully. The hook's going to connect onto Prevail, but it's not going to do enough damage to kill him. There's not enough follow-up, and then Swag comes out of the bush. Bada bing, bada boom. First blood. It wasn't first blood, was it? Oh, it was. Hold on, my leaderboard's broken. I can't see the KD. Who got that kill? I love right
It
line.
was Prevail. To fix that, you can hit your tab, and then hit tab again, so you'll see the items come back up,
Does
and
it
then
work?
you can hit your.
Oh, it does
Yes.
work. What? That is so strange.
Yep. I unfortunately. Oh, this will dive.
My apologies there. We have the Abyssal dive forward from Elite. It is not late. We were mistaken. We're going to get your name right. I promise, buddy. We're working on it.
I hit it right. He always blames me like that. The other caster doesn't have it. I'm like, dude. I didn't tell.
You're trying,
I'm sorry.
man. I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Yes,
But,
we have first blood in the
good.
bottom lane from Prevail. Just gonna want to back, gonna want to cash in this gold. That's enough to get a long sword early on, which is gonna be really nice towards getting your Noon Quiver.
Exactly. Got Wukong waiting down here.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I didn't recall. The cleanse is gonna be able to get rid of the Thresh Hook onto Revan. He's gonna flash forward and flay, but Prevail is in the alcove. The Lantern might be able to get him out though. Key Gaming gonna use the invisibility to go forward. Taking a lot more damage than he hoped, though. Swag is here. Wooly Bully is going to try to get his teammate out. It's the flash forward from Swag. Flash away from Key. Look at the damage going on here. Nothing might be taken, although Wooly Bully's low, and Swag is going to be able to get the kill off onto Wooly Bully. It's 2-0 in the bot lane already.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I know I mentioned that, hey, they were going to potentially abuse Fishing for Honor here because of the flash, but now they're going down to Wooly Bully and, giving him 2 deaths just because he doesn't have that flash, has to expend a Hex Flash, which definitely is just going to charge up way too long, could get interrupted, and, it's just not worth it for them. So, good job by Big Duck here to kind of just capitalize on the fact that, hey, he's down with the flash there. Let's just keep, going in further and further. But now he does have regular flash up now. So let's see what he decides to do.
Regular flash means that you can do a much quicker, less predicted engage. And something I was thinking about mentioning during draft, but I didn't, is before our games tonight, I had a little interview with Swag. And one of the questions I asked was, who do you think is the strongest player on your opposite team, on the opponent team? He said, JK is, we are going to camp him. That is what he said.
That
And
doesn't
would you
surprise
look
me.
at that, Bigatron?
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at it. So it's not really punishing JK necessarily, other than forcing him back to tower at different points. Whereas if you're going on a Wooly Bully, yeah, you don't have the protective tank there. It kind of stops that roam like that you would have up here too into this mid lane. But that's where you kind of have to realize JK can also stay on his own, be there fine. He does have that cleanse, you know, when it's up and everything there, but. Yeah, you just really have to kind of worry about Swagger, because Swag's gonna keep ganking. I mean, he's already got that advantage. They're already clearing wards again. He's already on the scuttle here. He could come back again if he wants to.
He already, Swag already picked up the Tiamat, and Key Gaming getting the Executioners. I really do not like that, especially in the jungle.
It's very early. I would use it maybe as like a secondary filler item. Like say you went back and got Sheen and that, sure, I'd be okay with it because we know what you're building in the long run for your mythic, and then we know that you're worried about that lifesteal that they have. Ooh, good hook.
It's another hook from Revan. He's gonna take it and go in. There's the lantern. Swag's gonna use the pillar. What are you supposed to do about that, man?
Even if you flash, it's just not good. Oh,
Death Sentence is a great name. And yeah, Key dashed over the wall. You were right. My apologies. Tamed got a little bit cut out there, but he is going to flash away back into the safety of his tier 1 turret.
yeah, and I think the big thing with this is just you have a really good combo between Thresh and Trundle. I know they're doing the Drake here, and it's an easy secure for them for Big Duck, but yeah, you have to look at that. You know, they're Big Duck swinging right now. They're trying to get everything. They got their bot having a lead right now. He's down in CS. We'll mention that he is down in CS, but
Does
he does
CS
have
matter
ult.
when you're farming champions?
Yes.
You were supposed to agree with me. That was supposed to be like a little bit that we were gonna have there. Whatever. JK, gonna take a lot of damage. He took the hook from Revan, and he got Prevail into the fight with the Lantern. Wooly Bully's gonna be topside, helping Key Gaming take this early Herald. Getting 3 plates early on is gonna be pretty chunky for the Wukong.
Yeah, especially if he can, it'll be great. Ooh, slicing
Whoa.
comes out.
That was quite odd. Lead hops over the wall with the Abyssal Voyage. And Tamed uses his ultimate, probably expecting some kind of gank from Key coming on out. Maybe? Not too sure. But the Slicing Maelstrom is now gone.
And it's gonna be down. He does see that Key is waiting there in that dry brush, but it's gonna poke him on, let him know, hey bud, I know you're there. Go away. So, and yes, those are the live buffs for Wukong in this patch. So was able to get over that wall there, no problem, without needing to use the blast plant. So, yeah, that's just ooh.
Another hook. Wooly Bully just walks up too much. The PTA damage is just absolutely shredding him, man. That is devastating.
Yeah, it is doing way too much damage. That's something that you have to also realize too is like you have 2 different styles with ADCs here. You can always go that Dark Harvest with Jin or the Fleet Footwork, and then you have the PTA. Oh, another good hook.
Oh my gosh.
Told you.
You did tell me. You did tell me. Raven just hitting these hooks, man. They don't even
Hooks on
avail
hooks
to
on
anything
hooks.
at this point. He's just doing it to flex. He was just warding the river. Whoop! You know, I'm just gonna hook you over here, mister.
Yeah, you know, you gotta hook them horns. Unfortunately, ooh, one does go a
Oh,
little
he missed
wide.
unreported.
Big report.
Yeah. Literally banned. Get out
Never
of
gonna
my
see it
match,
again.
kid.
The rest of the series.
Yeah, that's the series. It's over. Thanks for watching. It's Swag
But
going to the bot lane. You see his whole bot side jungle is down, and they're pushing the wave. This is gonna be a lane gank coming on. You have the Jin traps gonna be able to. Ooh, Mr. President Minion. You have the Jin traps that are gonna be protecting the bush. Oh, he walked out of the bush. That's a shame. But maybe it's not. That's the box coming on out. 2 flashes in the bottom lane.
it does expend that ignite too. Unfortunately, Swag wasn't able to get the. Ooh, look at that charm.
Charm is gonna hit. Gonna do quite a bit of damage. The cage, not gonna get the stun off. Snyder's a little bit too intelligent for that. Swag's coming on mid lane. You're gonna force out the Spirit Rush. No, you're gonna force out the Flash. And the Spirit Rush. Wow.
Yeah, that's just kind of crazy. Ooh,
Devastating. But lead is mid lane. He's gonna get the knock up. There's the dash forward. Whoa, the Ahri damage. Snyderman 2-1-3 is going to pick up the kill.
Yeah, Snyderman just showing why, again, that Ahri is really good. Great job by Elite to come down. Give yourself a nice little assist there. Get that lead, still keep going on team. Doesn't matter if team is, just sitting up there at that top side getting farm. You have such a big lead, it doesn't matter. And they're going to pop this Rift Herald here into the mid lane. Try to get the advantage more over to Ahri. Does split the gold, unfortunately.
Oh, the cleanse. Just a little bit too early. Revan's going to hit the hook onto JK. He's going to fall. The kill goes to Prevail. And Wooly Bully makes it out with just under half HP.
Yeah.
Key Gaming is top side. You have the wave crashing. This is going to be a dive. Tamed does have the Slicing Maelstrom, however. They're a bit hesitant. Not going to do it.
He doesn't need to necessarily. It's more a preemptive thing that you have to hold it until you know Key goes in on you. Because you can just pop it at any point. Correct. But you don't have the damage numbers to just burn Key yet. You have to look at, yes, you do have the Hextech Alternator and your Blasting Wand, but until you get that Proto Belt to give you just that little bit more of that AP, you're not going to really need to use it yet. But if, say, he wasn't able to get through the wave as quickly as he did, yeah, Key would have been probably crashing in on him, probably get that double knockup going, and yeah, that's when you would use it.
Yeah, for sure. Swag is going to be able to pick up this second dragon. That's the Rift going to be changing at 13 minutes, which is pretty early for games of this elo, I'd say. Swag doing a good job at prioritizing these dragons. But to be fair, it's hard to not prioritize these dragons when your bot lane is so ahead.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing of why you sometimes go towards that bot side or maybe towards that mid side as a jungler and gank more is because of the fact that, hey, if you get that lead going, ooh,
Snyderman gonna use the Spirit Rush over the Veigar cage, but Swag is here. Gonna be doing a lot of damage. The Ignite as well. Is it gonna be able to kill him? No, Last Tick's not going to do enough damage. Swag was forced to flash forward for that and use the Trundle R. But you gotta kill and Ignite out of it. And mental damage. Look at that Veigar HP.
yeah, I mean, big mental damage. You had the subject come out pretty clean there. You also had that promo burst at the end that, again, just giving him more stacks on his passive there. If we do a passive check right now, he is at 84. Woo!
84 stat.
He's getting there.
Quite a bit of money that you're saving there. Keyman is going to be behind the bot lane. That's the box coming on out, but the curtain has opened. Fishing for honor. Going to TP into the fight from the tower. Possibly scaring Key Gaming off. Or I think he would have left regardless. That's what I would have done, personally. Either way, no kills are there. Swag is top lane. That's going to be the Slicing Maelstrom coming on out. Elite is just taking so much damage. He's minion blocked. He can't move, my guy. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Revan's taking a lot of damage in Keyman's bot lane. Prevail is going to be able to get the kill. Get it on killing spree from JK. However, he's going to have to flash out. Look at the damage. Keyman's going to go forward. There's the hook from Wooly Bully. Is he going to be able to get the kill before he falls? He is. That's the double. That's the triple. But Revan's going to take the third. Snyderman is here. Prevail's in a little bit of a hard space. Revan's going to live. Is the Lantern going to be able to get him out? It is. Snyderman does not have the cooldowns to do anything. just showed up, you know, waving, saying hi.
Yeah, he kind of came down because you have to look at like Fishing for Honor was there. Maybe he was trying to capitalize on something, but really doesn't help him out just because now Vigard just gets that uh, passive lead that he needs to have, which is just come down there and help out the team, but also just now gets more um, minion CS and is able to keep stacking those
Look at
passive
him,
right now.
leads mid
But
again. He's mid, forcing the flash out of Fishing for Honor. Gonna help shove this wave.
yeah, that was weird. I feel like that should have hit him kind of with the way the hitbox was showing, but then it didn't. Even before he flashed, like he didn't have to necessarily, but I know it's like kind of weird where it's like, you know, the
Yeah,
good
I'm not
turn
sure.
over.
Swag's gonna be mid lane, but Key Gaming is here as well. Gonna scare him off. They're a little afraid. The R forward from Ari and the charm. Tame is gonna be able to pick up the kill. What? So much is happening, man. There's the dash away from Key Gaming. Sorry,
I mean,
I had a
it's
moment
okay.
there.
Yeah,
I stared at
sometimes
my
you
screen
have
and I was
to
like,
kind of just
what just
observe everything
what? Man,
and just enjoy it. Like you have to
yeah.
look at like it was a really good
Enjoy is a good
devour.
word.
Yes. It's a really good devour there that you had. You also had a really good knockup coming out from Wukong with the Cyclone, and then that primordial burst just popping off Ari real quick and easy. Like, yeah, like don't get me wrong, like it was a good intention that they were doing there, but I have a feeling that if you didn't get the clone for Key farther up to potentially help take that trade that they were trying to go on to, it just wasn't gonna pan out for Snyderman, and that's why Snyderman has to fall. But again, yeah, they're playing this still very well for Big Duck. They have that lead going at 3K gold right now, still up to 2 Drakes. They have that Rift Herald tied 1-1 right now. Still holding on to it, trying to figure out what's gonna be the best spot to put it in. Probably on the spot side, but yeah, I just can't wait to see where Frontal goes at this point.
We can only observe Gigatron. We have two dragons.
subs. Oh my god. Witty Raven, thank you guys for giving out that. Sorry.
No
Anyways,
worries, man. Wooly Bully is only level 7. It's the lowest in the game. He's missed a lot of farm. Sorry, not Fishing for Honor. Tame is going to teleport to the bot lane to help his team get this dragon. I'm not sure if that's required, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Key Gaming is going to walk forward. There's Snyderman using the Spirit Rush to go forward. The shield, again, not really needed to save Fishing for Honor. The Ignite, maybe last tick? Not too sure on Ignite numbers. I'm a jungle main. I don't know what Ignite is. You know, I've never heard of that in my life.
Well, you don't play Shyvana.
I don't. No, I play Graves. Ignite Graves is pretty cool. But, you know,
Yeah, Graves
we're
Wish.
just gonna throw this Herald mid lane. Gonna get one turret. Gonna hit twice. Might hit again. No, that's the smite. They are still going to get both of these turrets. Fishing for Honor. Gonna teleport top lane to make sure Leet doesn't do anything nefarious in the top lane. Anything devious as you would. There's the Devour. Gonna be Eden Vagar. Look at that damage. Tank, by the way. Oh, Key Gaming is a little bit caught here. Look at him. He's caught. There's the Charm from Snyderman. Not enough to save his friend, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, ooh, look at that pillar. Still really good on Snyderman. Could have pitched him even better if it was just like slightly off a little more, but regardless, still it has the same effect that they wanted, making sure that Snyderman can't go in and try to go on to the team here, but he doesn't have that Spirit Rush anyway, so it doesn't matter. But Swag definitely trying to come around, look for where Leeth is, and oh my.
Flash over the wall from Swag. He was blind. He just knew it, baby. Lead is going to fall to Swag. That was clean.
Yeah, I think he did get spotted with the sweeper, which is why he's like, immediately gotta go over the wall, get him.
No,
and
it
everything,
wasn't the
hopefully-
sweeper. It was the pink ward in the lane brush. The river brush, sorry.
River brush, got it. But anyways, yeah, Key still trying to come back here. Only down a little bit in that jungle camp CS right now, but again, you got the 217 monstrosity on swag there. That again, this is where Trundle really excels. I don't know about you, but I'm excited for the Olaf that's going to be coming out next patch.
Ooh. You know, Olaf is just he's one of those champions. He's a little goofy. I love seeing him. He looks so stupid. You know? He's an
Yeah,
absolute
I mean,
beast, but he looks dumb as hell, man.
well, we can't have too many Garens.
Mm.
We can't have all of those. But regardless, he is just one of those Vikings that just is like always there to chase. He's trying to get those kills, and again, yeah, with those armor shred buffs, the shield, all that like retuning that they're doing to him. We've been kind of like theory crafting, and I haven't been able to play on PBE yet, but wondering if this is going to be the next counter finally to Trundle, especially at level 6. Just because
It might be.
so good.
It is. However, Olaf is not in this game, and our chatter about him is going to be inevitable later on. Across the board, this game is already 12-3 at 21 minutes. You're down about 3,000 gold, and JK... What? Oh, he's dancing. He's
dancing.
What is happening? Wooly Bully is going to be able to hit the hook. The depth charge coming on out as well. JK is going to use the curtain call to pick up that kill. You're now down a man. The Baron is up. I don't think that they're in a good position to be able to take this, either team.
No. Just because you're having a look at, you have good dive coming out. Ooh.
Both of those missed by like an inch, man.
Yeah.
Tom Kinch isn't fat enough. It's not lore. It's not lore friendly.
No.
Oh, he's greeting for the ward? He's gonna get hit by the hook. Prevail's just gonna walk around him. The box coming out too. Elite, you can't do that, man. Greedy. Revan is gonna take the kill. And now they're on the Baron as well. There it is. Maybe they can take it.
Oh.
JK is gonna get stunned. Cleanse. Flash over the wall. Charm's not gonna connect with anybody. Your health bars are low across Zenigma. They're just going to be able to get out. Going to give up mid lane.
Exactly. I mean, they have to, unfortunately. It's one of the things that's why I love Viger, having that Everfrost locking down no matter what it seems like, just because of the fact that even if you don't get hit with that event horizon, you're getting hit with that. And that's why you had a cleanse and flash. I mean, it's just really potent and really strong that Vigers get picked, and they could just do something like that. And nice job to let him get that little last stack there too. But now this is going to be Dragon Soul going over to Big Duck Entourage, and yeah, they are definitely showing very well why they definitely need to have this soul here. I mean, it's going to be really good to see it with Prevail as well as Kennen just trying to proc those two. But yeah, I'm really excited for these team fights coming up.
23-minute soul is
Yeah.
very, very close to the fastest possible time you can get a Dragon Soul in League of Legends. And especially as a Hextech Soul on a team like this, with Aphelios, who absolutely loves it, Trundle, who it's good on. The slow is very nice into somebody who already has perma-slow. It's very useful. And it's going to be useful in these fights where everyone just wants to group up and it's going to be procced 5 times and yada yada. There's the pillar, along with the jail, the knock-up, everything's going on. The charm is going to land on the swag. Elite's going to be able to take him down. Key Gaming jumping over the wall to get Prevail. Tamed is in the back line. Raven is in the back line. JK doing a lot of damage there. Snyder's going to tank all of it though. Key Gaming is out and Prevail gets a triple kill. Make it a quadra.
Maybe going for that penta, but yeah, this is where again they just played it very well. Just able to capitalize on Slicey Maelstrom going off, keeping Prevail on that other side, so that way even though he does get hit in with the blast plant, he's able to just hit that backline no problem. and it really punishes Zenigma here. But good job by them kind of realizing, you know what, maybe we shouldn't do this. Key is still
Uh-oh.
around, and oh,
Oh, Key Gaming. This doesn't have any damage, man. Prevail is gonna get him for the unofficial Penta.
yeah, I mean, unofficial Penta, still great job by Big Duck here, especially
Absolutely.
Prevail. Just, yeah, they're just running this macro really well, trying to get everything going for themselves. And yeah, I mean, they still only have about roughly a 4.5K gold lead right now. So it it almost feels like when you're watching this, it should be a lot higher, but it's not. So it's still kind of close, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like it these days.
It's
Ooh,
it's not as high as it should be because even though this game seems like a stomp, they're not
mm,
denying farm from Zenigma.
true. Which is where it comes back to the fact of yeah, even if you keep bullying one lane, as long as they're farming, you keep getting gold back. So that's what you kind of want. But
Mhm.
ooh, tamed.
And the Entourage is going to be melting the Baron here while Tamed is getting a little bit cheeky with it. The hook is going to make sure that Key Gaming cannot jump over the wall, and he just gets absolutely evaporated by the rest of the Ducks.
The Ducks, they're being very mighty right now and just commanding this game right now. They get the Baron. They already have that Hexel. And ooh, swag.
That Ari combo still hurts quite a bit, even though she's not on 2 items. Almost there, but not quite. They're all just gonna take this Baron, go mid, try to get the inhib. The charm lands on the swag, and there's the team fight. Is Prevail gonna be able to pick up another kill, and Elite is just locked into one spot. Fishing for Honor is gonna be able to pick it up. If you're Jin and you get a Trundle on you, you can't quite do much. And that's going to be another kill for Prevail picked up as well. This game is over. This is a 1-0, 27-minute game. Gigatron.
Yeah, I mean they played it very well. I know it's still going on. Key.
Key Gaming, jumping in, getting a really big knockup, and when the rest of your team is dead, it doesn't matter, man.
No,
GG,
I mean
well
look at it.
played.
Like look at
Absolute
swag. They're just
stomp by the Ducks.
yeah, just able to just keep whamming down with his club there on the Snyderman. Yeah, they just played this well. Even though he really did get a lot of kills for himself, he was still able to perform to the point of getting his bot lane ahead. They helped out Vision for Honor get scaling as well too, and you have to look at Tame. Tame still played it very well. Even when we were kind of worried, was he going to get dove and everything, he held that slicing maelstrom to the point of like, you know what, you try to go in, I'm definitely going to make sure I stun at least one of you, if not both of you, and make you regret the decision of going in. But yeah, the Wukong pick, like I said last night, it performed well, but it didn't do what I was kind of expecting for teams, which is provide the damage filter as well as that good CC. Like I feel like it's just Cyclone just doesn't do enough yet for him. So I feel like maybe this is where they touch his numbers a little bit. We'll see his pros pick him up, throughout the next couple weeks. But yeah, I it's unfortunate to see Zenigma go down so quickly with this, especially with a very quick soul coming out from Big Tech Entourage.
I don't think this was an issue with the Wukong. I don't think it was necessarily a draft issue either. I think that this game was just Swag knowing how to play the map, knowing his strong points, knowing that JK is going to be one of the winning factors for Zenigma, and being able to shut him down early on. And I think that this is going to continue for the next games.
It might. I mean, we'll have to see how they play it around. I mean, now that you kind of spoiled a little bit in the stream here, maybe if they're listening, they will figure out kind of how to protect JK a little bit better here in these next upcoming games.
Maybe. One can only wait and see, Gigatron. We're going to toss
Exactly.
it to another intermission while we get ready with the next game. Everybody, it's currently 1-0 in favor of the Ducks. We're going to have to see if Zenigma can take it back or if it's just going to be a sweep. Don't go anywhere.
Penny for your thoughts, 'cause I'm a millionaire. Try to pay you off, but you don't really care. Wish I could see you straight through ya, right underneath everything and fool ya. Shoot straight, no blank, some kind of hell. Go round and round in a carousel. You got me dizzy, tripping, falling on the ground. Yeah, you're a blank page, I'm a white canvas. Who knows what we could be together? Wet paint caught you red-handed. Who knows if this'll be forever? Run me underwater, 'cause okay, let me be candid. This won't be forever. Maybe this is love, maybe melodrama. Maybe you're the one or you're back home. Well, you could be my advice, yeah. All that I need, everything I like, yeah. Shoot straight, no blank, some kind of hell. Go round and round in a carousel. You got me dizzy, tripping, falling on the ground. Oh, you're a blank page, I'm a white canvas. Who knows what we could be together? Wet paint caught you red-handed. Who knows if this'll be forever? Run me underwater, 'cause okay, let me be candid. This won't be forever. No high, no chase. Can't say I never was honest. Lights on, no games, I know I'll win. Oh, you're a blank page, I'm a white canvas. Who knows what we could be together? Wet paint caught you red-handed. Who knows if this'll be forever? Run me underwater, 'cause okay, let me be candid. This won't be forever. There's no medicine for what you put in. I don't know why, but I let it in. For that I repent, and I don't know why. Like I was saved from the shit that you said. Wish I could change the words that you said. And there's no medicine, there's no medicine.
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and welcome back to Runeterra Academy. This is the freshman finals, and we are currently in draft for the second game. It's already started for a little bit, so we already have a few bands coming on out. From the side of the Ducks, we already have Diana, Gangplank, Trundle, insta-locking Galio for Zenigma.
Yeah, they look at, again, Toronto's always a contested pick. BD has played it well, whether it's in that top lane or in jungle. Pretty much the wind usually goes to their side, kind of a thing. So they realize, you know what, we're not blue side anymore. Let's just ban it out. And yeah, Galio I think is a good pickup. Regardless, great into either AP matchups in mid, or again just that nice tanky support that kind of helps out with potentially the Thresh there. And that's gonna be a good duo.
Indeed, Zenigma decides to ban out the Aphelios and the Jinx, taking out really strong ADC options that have really good range. But just pick Tristana, my guy. What are you gonna do against a Thresh Tristana? That's pretty much just as dominating, except Tristana has more burst and less DPS.
Xayah is that meta pick that with Aerie right now does a lot of damage with the feathers. She's able to provide just a great amount of damage. Could use that feather storm to get away from avoiding some damage and providing again some good setups. That way when you pull them back, you're able to kind of shred and lock them down and do a lot of damage there. But that's an early Malphite.
Rock. We got the Rock coming on out. Assuming this is top lane, although judging by the first game, we can't really tell.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Rock. I don't like it because that is always an option.
That is indeed always an option. Sylas is going to be picked up by the Ducks in order to neglect this Malphite, to just take his strongest strength and say, you know what, give me that strength, but also my kit is better.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at, he's got such great AP scalings. Again, can lock onto people very easily between the Ascend and Abduct. And yeah, it's just, you really have to worry about Sylas to the point of, okay, he's going to hijack all these, again, 3 great ultimates to take between the Top of Force, the Heroic Justice, and Featherstorm. So it could be really punishing in that aspect for them. But I also look at, you can play the game of keep Malphite away for Sylas. And, it works sometimes.
Pretty good game. I'd suggest playing that game.
It's a great mini game to play in this game, but doesn't always pan out the way you'd like. But we're gonna see. All right, what? Sorry.
No worries. It's not always a game that pays off. As you were saying, we're gonna see Veigar and Kennen being taken out. Seeing as how Kennen performed last game, I can see why it's banned, but if you're picking a Malphite, I'm not too sure.
I think they look at, again, it's really good for providing their team with a lot of CC and poke. That, think of it this way, you have a Kennen who could be played mid or top, come in with a slicing maelstrom, and then you have an unstoppable force or the Heroic Justice coming in. Ooh. But those are two great pickups.
We're gonna see Galio being thrown into the support lane, support role, and Yone being thrown into the mid lane against Sylas.
I'm pretty sure Sylas is not going mid. Sylas will match Malphite.
Are you? Oh, you're right. Interesting. I've seen Sylas top, but I haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you've heard of it, you've known of it, but it's not always something you see too often. But again, it's usually a pickup where that's why I don't like Malphite early on, like being picked. Like if they picked it later on here, like swap out where Yone or Lilia is for that fourth or fifth pick with Malphite. Yes, it could have been a little bit better because they might have picked that top side already, and then now is it a top side or a top lane champion that could be thrown into mid if they are going to go for that Silas. So that's something that they kind of have to like make those judgment calls maybe a little bit later in the draft about that. But again, I think they also want to make sure, you know what, let's just not have it get banned out again and pick it up early on. So it's really going to be interesting to see. They have a lot of lockdown coming out there from Big Ducks.
Yeah, and it would look like Tamed and Fishing for Honor are switching roles. So Tamed is going mid, Fishing for Honor is going top lane, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, they could swap around and play different roles a little bit. And you have to look at sometimes Malzahar isn't always performed by every player. That's why, you know, having that versatility of moving around, trying to set up those picks for themselves is really good. And I like that. Again, a lot of their pools are very similar if they need to switch out. But as you know, with a lot of the solo lanes, you can take a lot of solo lane champions in the mid from the top side, and the mid lanes, mid laners can go also top side to an extent.
Yeah. So, taking a look at the draft we have here, my eyes immediately go towards the jungle. We have Lilia versus Zac. I absolutely love Lilia as a champion. I think her kit is just ridiculous. And despite how she may look, she is a very dominant jungler. She can do a lot of damage really, really fast. And when you have the Galio, who can use the hero's entrance to just enter wherever he wants, if his Lilia gets in trouble or if his Yone gets in trouble, this Zac is not going to have a good time ganking any of these lanes, especially mid or bot.
Yeah, you have to realize Galio is kind of that versatility where he can just leave lane and help out into that mid lane if needed, or in the jungle if, say, Zac was trying to pick out Lilia there. But yeah, I look at Lilia, Deer Dog is able to, again, just kind of keep swirling around, getting a lot of swings off, hope that she can get herself moving with that momentum, get those swirl seeds out when needed, crash down with the big smackdown with her weapon there, and see if she can,
I guess.
The stick, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, and see if something could happen. But again, the whole thing with her though is really just you want to charge in, sweep around, get the sleep off. So then this way you set up for Yone to just slice through everyone and get that good knock up, and then hopefully you can follow up with Galio or either Xayah or Malphite, because it really doesn't matter who that third person is, because Xayah can throw a lot of feathers out, pull them back, get the good root off, or you could have Malphite again just blow people up with the unstoppable force. So yeah, I mean, I think Zenigma has pretty much picked a really good comp. I just would love to see how it gets played out, because again, Fishing for Honor, being on that Silas, really does scare me a little bit there for Fleet, just because, again, really able to kind of bully out that Malphite, and I don't know how this one's going to go.
Picking Malphite early is fine, especially when you already lock in the bot lane. It's probably going to be an AP Malphite, or at least some kind of hybrid. But Silas is just going to absolutely rock you in lane. No pun intended.
I think very pun intended.
No, I thought about that after I said it, and I'm like, wait, no, I can't say that.
You can't. I mean, you guys, you have a rock solid player. You have Funny Rock. You got Funny Guy Rock being one of those ones that, again, is just able to really do a good amount of damage. But that's where, again, Silas can lock in and just have that better kit. Again, anything coming out really from them is good. The only one I think would be Sleep from Lilia is not so much. But again, you could take Yone, you could take Xayah's, you could take Galio's, just come
Mhm.
in and help out with those fights too. So it's something that I really like the pickup of it. I think it's just I want to see tamed on this Malzahar.
That is going to be quite interesting. Silas picking up really any of these ults, even Lilia, I think, is really beneficial. I don't think Galio is going to be useful though. Seeing as they're on opposite sides of the map, if it was Silas mid, maybe I could see it, but seeing as Silas is top, Galio is support, unless he goes to a team fight, takes Galio ult, and then goes back top lane and waits for Swag to do something around Herald or maybe go for some kind of risky invade, it's not going to be useful.
Yeah.
Taking the Malphite ult or the Yone ult is going to be just absolutely massive.
Yeah, and that's where again you have to realize the Silas is a really good pickup, but that's where I'm excited to see it. But it doesn't matter whether he's being in a top side or mid; he's still gonna be a monster in this matchup. But yeah, I just can't wait for this game too. So unless you got anything else to say, I'm pretty much all set for what I want to talk about.
I do not. So while we wait for our spectator delay to go through, we're going to hop over to an intermission, everybody. Don't go anywhere. This is the second game of possibly 5. Zenigma Unknown versus Big Duck Entourage. This is the freshman finals. Stick around.
Turn me into a believer, set my heart on fire. Never knew it could happen so fast. I swear I never saw it coming. I find it hard to let go. I'm so cold to the core. I never knew you could mean so much, or you mean so much. Why you mean this much? I find it hard to believe it. I find it hard to believe it. I find it hard to believe it. Can't understand how we got here. I just wanna disappear. Tell me how we could be right here. I swear it came out of nowhere. Sometimes I wanna run away for the thrill of the chase. But it's hard when you mean so much, oh you mean so much. Why do you mean this much? I find it hard to believe it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are currently in the second game of the freshman finals. Zenigma Unknown versus Big Duck Entourage. How we feeling now that we're actually in game?
Yeah, I mean, I am really excited to see how this goes. It's just great matchups, I feel like, across the board. I just want to see. I mean, they already had a spicy level 1. I just want spicy level 1s again, but you know what? We're going to see the good old BDE emote of pitching a tent always being spam. So it's fine. It's just going to be a chill, just 5 point. Well,
Just
four and a half point because Lily is not staying in the 5 point spot. But
four and a
um,
half points. That's
uh,
interesting way to word it.
yeah. I'm
Well,
just kind of that in between. You're not staying too far up, but not staying too far down, like where you need to be. By that river brush, but it's fine.
Wooly Bully and JK already in their lane brushes, trying to see if they can make something happen. Prevail and Revan, sorry. Both junglers are starting topside, which means that we might have a little bit of a kerfuffle in the bottom lane at 3 minutes. Which, with a Zac and a Lilia, and then both of these bot lanes, is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I like both options happening if they do go for it. Ooh.
Fishing for honor, just dashing forward, hitting those chains. Let's get a nice trade off. And Snyderman, it's also going to get a nice trade off, being able to hit level 2 first and getting his little spirit dash. Whoa. Fishing for honor is going to get level 2 in the top lane as well. Really big trade onto Leet, forcing out those biscuits, those corrupting potions. But another thing that's being taken out is Revan's life, which is going to be claimed by Wooly Bully on Galio. That is first blood at 230.
You have to look at Wooly Bully just, again, being that menace that he is, trying to get pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Fishing for honor, dashing right into the Swirl Seed from Lilia. It's going to be the flash away and the flash forward from Key Gaming. 2 flashes down. Swag's in the bot lane, getting ready for the gank. Wooly Bully might get caught here. It's going to be the Q from Zac, going to pull him back in, and Prevail is going to be able to pick up that kill, nullifying the death that Revan had.
Exactly. I mean, and what's good is you're getting a kill onto Tristana here. The kill was going to the Gallo from the other death earlier. So yeah, you have to look at it. It's a really good matchup for BDE just because again you may expend as much as you want on this bot lane. Whoever's getting the more kills, which are the right person, which is good at BDE right now, is going to hopefully capitalize on this and get that pressure going like they want and how they did in this first game.
Yeah. We've tamed just using his little space goopy poison, and I'm going to have to hold on that. Fishing for honor, getting a really good engage on Talit, but he's going to get out with just the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, just good trade. Still kind of going that mid lane there from Snyderman, but yeah, ooh.
Nice hook from Revan, I believe. Double taunt is going to force Prevail to dash out. Key Gaming is here as well. One Swirl Seed could possibly end Prevail's life. However, you kind of showed yourself a little bit early there, and it's just going to miss.
It's going to miss slightly, but again, it's still an option to still do. Try to create that pressure. Try to make them think, okay, hey, you can't step up here or anything to try to trade against us. But
do not try.
No. Team out of mana right now in this mid lane. Hopefully, could get a recall off soon or get some help from Swag here.
Yeah, Key Gaming's gonna sit in the bush down here. Wooly Bully probably gonna fake a back. Oh, I take it back. Never mind. They're chilling. Look at them. They're doing their thing. And Snyderman, level 5, halfway to level 6. Really looks like he wants to do something to Tamed here.
Yeah, I mean, he really does, but it's like, what's gonna really help him out the most? And I think it's just, Tame's just gonna have to call up Revan, so that way Snyderman can't really capitalize on more of this advantage of not having mana. But yeah.
I like this roam on Revan a lot. He's just dashing, not dashing forward, just going mid lane. Snyderman dashed forward, tried to do something, but not quite getting out of it. Revan roaming mid, helping him push the wave with Tamed, and then allowing Tamed to recall with not having a wave immediately crashing at his tower is really big. So he's going to get back to lane first. He's going to teleport as well, so he misses absolutely nothing. Snyderman is going to recall, which lets Tamed with the Malzahar, good wave clear with his little goons. Just going to push the wave back. It's manipulation, you know?
Manipulation is key in this matchup sometimes. So you can manipulate the wave, you can freeze it. Oh
Whoa!
my!
Leet's gonna dash over the wall right onto Fishing for Honor, and Revan is gonna hit a hook. That's gonna be the Lantern in for Swag. He's gonna pick up the kill on the Woolly Bully. JK incredibly low HP, and that's the double kill for Swag.
Yeah, Zach just performing very well there, just getting that good Lantern in with the slingshot, just trying to create as much pressure as possible, but unfortunately, oh my!
For Honor with the not quite damage, but item advantage that he has. Just teleported in, immediately went onto Leet, but he's not level 6 yet. He's still behind. If he had the Unstoppable Force, something could have happened. Swag's gonna show up mid lane, gonna get the little pull, do some damage into Snyderman, but there's no way they get a kill there.
No,
Nope.
I mean, it's just create pressure is all you're really doing.
Yeah, for sure. And note that Snyderman has yet to recall. He's still sitting on however much gold he's sitting on, and a Doran shield. He has so much potential if he just backed, but he's not.
Hey, sitting on about 1700 right now. Hopefully, he can get a chance to really recall back. It seems like he's been focusing on staying in the lane, creating that pressure to Tame because they don't want Tame to get anything more than he needs to. So maybe they take the recall here soon. Hopefully, maybe get that pressure again. Maybe when he's out with 0 mana here, and can try to get something going for themselves.
Yeah. So far, this game is pretty neutral. Swag does have a decent lead, good gold lead, but damage lead, no, because you're playing... No, Zach does a bit of damage. I can't say that, actually. He also has the Dark Seal picked up with 4 stacks on it already.
Yeah, 4 stacks. I mean, gotta love it. I mean, he got at the right point just so he could scale well with it. And what's kind of great is not a lot of junglers realize it sometimes, but a lot of teams, a lot of players have been favoring going that Dark Seal just because it provides a really good cost-effective item. You gain a lot of stats with it, and if you want to, you can throw it in the franchise. You don't have to. It's just a great item just for an early game on.
And it was a little gank top. Fishing for Honor is using the Unstoppable Force forward, but Leet is just going to use his own Unstoppable Force back. So that answers the question, what happens when Unstoppable Force meets Unstoppable Force? Nothing, apparently. However, it would appear Silas dies. Leet is gonna pick up the kill there. Key Gaming sitting in the bush, using the flash forward and the lilting lullaby. Woolly Bully is mid lane. No, Swag is still waiting. Or at least waiting for an opportunity onto Tamed. Yeah. There he is. Dash forward. It's the flash away from Tamed, but Swag is still in the area. Flash forward onto the to get the damage. You have the Zach bouncing up. Snyder taking a lot of damage. Not going to get the kill because of Zach passive. However, Revan is there to make sure nothing funky happens. And Tamed has no mana. Still ultimately a 1-for-0, but getting Zach passive is nearly just as valuable, especially with Dragon spawning in a minute.
You get, 2 things out of it. You got Flash, you got Zach passive. It's really good and kind of key, like you said, for this matchup coming up here for the Drake, because Drake number one did go over to Zenigma here early on, and I'm sure they're going to try and plan for these next ones, but you have to look at everyone from Big Duck is kind of going back. They realize, you know what, we got about 30 seconds to get there. And this is the point where, you know what, you need to start grabbing more rewards, try to make sure you have that coverage going for yourself, see where everyone's at, maybe get a pick instead, and then go for the Drake. But we'll see, because, again, the bot lane, as much as they are up basically in CS here, really feels like kind of like a stale lane where there isn't much more than just farming going on.
Pretty much, yeah. And I think the one flaw that we didn't talk about during that one play is that Swag killed Snyderman, which means he now has a lot of items. It's like ARAM. He died, so he went back to base. He doesn't have to recall. Swag's gonna jump over the wall onto Snyderman, and Prevail is gonna follow the hero's entrance coming on in. The Lilting Lullaby, not quite gonna happen. There's Snyderman jumping into the fight, but he is going to die a little bit later than I thought he was actually by Revan. Tamed is going to fall as well. Make that a double kill for the support. Zai is going to pick up a kill as well. JK is going to make Swag fall. Going to use the cleanse to stay in the action a little bit longer. Camera decides to go to top lane. I love automated camera. Directed camera, League of Legends. I heart. Prevail and Revan. Incredibly low HP. Look at the vision from the ducks near the dragon.
Yeah, it's lit up like a Christmas tree. That's what it is.
Absolutely, man. You see everything. So, you know that dragon is completely safe. So that dragon's not taken, or at least taken very late. We see Zenigma going back down, or gathering mid, it would seem, to try to pick up this dragon again, dropping Herald to make the distraction. Swag can't really go for this. It is not in the Ducks' interest to go for this. However, you have the Unstoppable Force forward, and Leet is on a killing spree against Fishing for Honor. He's 3-0. He has the Merc Treads. Does look like he's going tank.
Yeah, he should. I mean, you could get the Morellos, you know, do the Oblivion Orb. You could get everything else, but oh my.
Snyderman has sealed the fate of two people on the Ducks. Thought I saw Zach passive. That was just his W. That was my bad. Key Gaming gonna want to steal this blue buff. And other than that little interaction there, not much really happens. They got away with the dragon scot-free.
Yeah, unfortunately, the kind of the problem is when you get fate sealed, and then you have your other two players kind of choked off too, where they can't really go in. Is really kind of detrimental in that aspect. So that's where I was like talking about, like, hey, they go back, they go pick off someone, great. You know, it puts them back in their favor that little bit better. But when you can't even get that going for yourself, it's just really kind of hurtful for them. And hopefully that they can get something going sooner, because yeah, like if you could pick out Wooly Bully, you could pick out the Lilia with Key Gaming, even Snyderman, and like if you get one of those, it's really gonna hurt trying to go for a drag. But yeah, it's just not great angles right now for BDE. Hopefully they can get something going this next time around. Oh,
both of the bot laners of the Ducks are sitting in a bush. Revan's going to be able to hit the hook, and Prevail is going to get a kill off of it. That's the Featherstorm out from JK. Very offensive Featherstorm there, and it wasn't enough to save his supports. That's another kill. Swag's going on in. The Unstoppable Force from both sides are going to get them both in and out, respectively. I suppose the flash away from Leet as well, and the flash from Swag to try to make something happen. A lot of things expended there for basically 0 damage done, which is kind of funny.
yeah, I mean, like 0 damage, but you get everything you want. Yeah, you can't beat that. So Looks like they're
Yeah.
going for the nice bush cheese again.
They're doing
That
it
was
again,
bot
bro.
side.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
He did stay down. Oh.
You didn't. Just waiting for the minions to pass. Oh,
Oh.
a little bit late there, but the Flay is going to connect. It's the flash from JK, but Prevail's just going to jump forward. Revan's going to steal that kill by accident. Both of your bot laners are fed. Crit Thresh. Do it. It's funny. Please don't do it.
It's funny, I mean, but doesn't need to. It's not this ARAM that we always love seeing, the 80 Threshin, but that's where he's still performing well. Again, only one death in the spot lane.
Exactly. Swag's going to jump in, going to miss the Q, and is going to do the walk of shame out while Lilia claims the souls of the Demacian prisoner.
Yeah, I mean, it's another Dark Harvest Soul just trying to get herself going. We look at how many she has right now. She's at 6. Kind of not the way that she wants to be scaling yet. But she really needs to hit that level 9 and that level 11 where she kind of just power spikes that a little bit more, can kind of get that momentum going and everything. But once she picks up this Rift Herald, I think it'll be a lot better in her favor.
Well, this is second Rift Herald, which means that no plates are going to be taken. The most they can get out of this is mid-turret, and speaking of which, the hero's entrance forward is not going to do all that much. However, Snyderman is going to seal the fate of Prevail. Whole squad's going for a tower dive. It's not going to do enough damage, though. Revan just walking forward. Look at him, the Chad. Just the threat of the death sentence is enough to force these guys out.
Well, and they respect the fact that, again, he's been hitting those hooks perfectly tonight.
Absolutely. And JK seems to not be respecting that as much. The hook is going to be dodged by the Feather Storm, but the rest of the squad showed up. Swag is going to take the kill. But Fishing for Honor teleported for it. You know, he's getting flamed. Swag is getting flamed in comms. You already hear it.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It happens. It's just a kill secure, you know, no big deal.
That's what you want to say. There's the hook
True.
from Revan onto Key Gaming from over the wall. The Lantern not going to be taken by Prevail, and Swag is going to take yet another kill from Prevail. This is a colossal L. Snyderman taking a lot of damage from the tank over here. Swag's going to jump back in. Doesn't even want the dragon anymore. He has his passive up. Stolen Hero's entrance is going to go in. Well, he's going to get knocked up. The rest of the team is a little bit behind. Late is going to dash forward, getting the multi-knockup. Going to be able to take out Swag. And Snyderman is going to be able to take down Revan. Taunt's not going to hit anybody. Tane is going to be able to use the Nether Grasp onto Wooly. The Locket's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But I don't think it matters because JK is going to fall. The whole squad is just absolutely down. Leet has nothing he can do, really. Gets his passive up right when he needs it, I suppose. But you have such a wombo for the Ducks that they get such a sloppy fight, and they can still clean it.
Yeah, and that's where, like, the draft here that they pulled out, I still liked again. It has a lot of CC. You still have Revan. You have a fair amount with not going to steal it away here for Swag, but looks like Taint's coming in.
Yeah, Key Gaming a little bit caught out. However, the hero's entrance might keep him alive for a little bit longer. If the shutdown onto Tamed, he's gonna go dash in. He's gonna die for it, but he saves. He doesn't even save his jungler. What did Key die from?
He died from the whole team. I mean, it's.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? You said.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I was a little bit distracted. My bird is being a little stupid right now.
Sorry, it's here sometimes because you kind of go in and out a little bit. So, but yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just Key. As much as you try going in, he's got to respect this team. This team is just putting out way too much damage. But they can steal away this blue buff here, give it over to Prevail, and hopefully they can set up for something good here in this mid lane. Maybe pick out JK, but or a Wooly Bully.
There, Wooly Bully. Oh, they get hooked by Revan, but it's gonna be shot back by Prevail. Little counterintuitive there, I'd say. However, they both get out alive. Seeing as the rest of the team was there, maybe just getting him out was the better play. Truth be told, fishing for honor, gonna hook a minion instead of Snyderman.
Yeah, I look at the main thing with that is you want to prevent from Galio going in. So, and the reason with that is like he's so far up and into them, like the taunt could have happened, and then it's just all over in a bad fight for them. But that's why you have
dash forward and the fate's sealed. There's a Silas going to be stealing the same thing, but Snyderman just does a little bit more damage. It's going to be fishing for honor, taken down, which frees Snyderman for the push, but he seems like he just wants to back up.
Yeah, I mean, should back up. Don't know where anyone else is, really at the moment. So you kind of want to make sure like a goon squad's not coming after you, especially since that turret is down there. But looks like he should be able to trade onto this bot side turret, and he does. But yeah, this is something that again both sides are playing well. I mean, again, Big Duck still having that slight gold lead, even though they're down 3 Drakes. But it's fine. You're down 3 Drakes. You know, soul points coming up here in a little less than 2 minutes. Baron's up. You can play for Baron. Maybe have a good dance. Oh, that's not what you want.
There it is, the Lilting Lullaby coming on through. Fleet gonna be using the Unstoppable Force to get onto Prevail. Is he gonna survive? No, he isn't. That's the hero's entrance to be able to keep him locked down. Tamed is gonna use the Nether Grasp onto JK, and Elite is going to fall to Ravon. Wooly Bully, a little bit stuck there. Swag is gonna pick up that kill. The rest of the team running away. This could be Baron.
Definitely. I mean, you have to look at Key is still up, and so is Snyderman and JK. If they could get one more, it'd be better. Because then JK doesn't have a clean shot just to throw feathers. Think with Snyderman. Snyderman doesn't have a clean fate seal coming out either. So looks like they are going to opt for not going for this, but that's okay. I think they're playing the smart move in the long run.
I disagree with you. Honestly, I really think they should have done Baron there. The Zenigma has no engage other than the Yone R. And they just wipe the floor if they don't have engage. But ultimately, doesn't matter. Dragon's up in 40 seconds. This could be Soul for Team Zenigma.
Yeah, Soul coming up in 30 seconds. Again, could potential Soul, correct. Soul point.
Prevail is setting themselves up pretty good here. They have quite a bit of vision. There's the hook onto Key Gaming. No flay. Swag's gonna jump in. Gonna get the hook. The fate sealed onto Revan. Prevail is gonna be able to just walk away. Whatever. There's Elite getting into the back line. The Lilting Lullaby onto Swag. He's just gonna dash over it. However, Ravon is 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. Elite is gonna be able to take him down. Swag is about to get his passive popped. Prevail is going to be able to keep him alive a little bit longer. Snyderman is going to be cleaning Fishing for Honor. The entire team of Zenigma, incredibly low HP. Prevail is going to get 2. He's going to fall before he gets the 3rd. Tamed and Swag forced to just walk away. JK just does so much damage. He has the last whisper, so he's going to be shredding these resistances. Absolutely crazy. Swag can't really do anything. And Tamed does a lot of damage, but not fast enough. Not without his R. Wooly Bully gonna dash forward. Not gonna hit the taunt on anybody. And we're in a little bit of a stalemate.
Pressure. Ooh.
There's the teleport. Swag super low. There's the passive. It's gonna pop from the Yone returning. with his E. Ravon gonna hit the hook onto Leet. However, the box is gonna go through. Wooly Bully's gonna knock him up, and Snyder is going to take him down. Revon is gonna kill Wooly Bully with the Ignite, however.
Support for support, it's okay. Really would like to see them get this final Drake here, but it is going to go over to Zenigma as Zenigma secures that Dragon Soul. I'd say maybe a little better than last time around with the Hex Tech. Again, just you have more AD coming out, more AP coming out. You have better scaling with it. Create more of that AoE attacks too. So yeah, I like everything with this that Zenigma's doing. I think it's just, can they keep Geardark going to the point of controlling the game a little bit more, and can they get maybe a little bit more of a lead onto JK?
Yeah, ultimately, while Infernal Soul is, of course, very powerful, it's a Dragon Soul, I really don't think it will be a deciding factor in these fights. I think that the Ducks ultimately just have a better combo of sorts, and to execute their fights better. I think if they can keep Prevail alive, he can just absolutely melt anybody he so chooses.
True. Ooh.
Wooly Bully dashing in. The hero's entrance is going to be hijacked by Silas, which means that this next fight could have quite a few knockups.
Definitely. I mean, you got so many knockups right now. Between Bully Bully. Oh.
Wooly Bully's going in. Ravon not gonna hit the hook. I think I've pronounced his name like 7 different times so far. There he is, Wooly Bully dashing in once again. Silence. Swag was thinking about it. Right now, both teams are just kind of like, they're just like handshaking. They're just like staring at each other. You see a few pings coming out on the map towards the Baron. What is happening? What should be the correct play right now?
Correct play is for both sides. One, they need to just sit in the wings, try to get a nice pick for Zenigma here, so this way then they can take the Baron a little bit more freely. Now, because there's a ward that they do know they're doing it, the question is, can they get there in time to potentially steal it?
Silas TPing forward, not a very good TP. This could be a steal, but it's not going to be. Silas is going to jump in with the heroic entrance. The Fate Sealed's not going to glance, but it doesn't matter. He gets over the wall. JK is going to take down Swag, and Prevail is going to be able to take down Leet as well. Key Gaming is going to be able to take down Fishing for Honor. JK is going to flash the hook from Riven. Key Gaming, low HP, just sitting in the back. Both of these teams, 2-man down. And it looks like Zenigma is just going to get away with the Baron, but you don't get it on the Malphite, who is really who you want it on. He's your only split push.
Yeah, like, it's kind of the weird thing is, like, you don't have Snyderman split pushing, or you don't have the Zaya split pushing, because those, I feel like, are better fit for that compared to the Malphite. But regardless, we're going to just see some clear slow keep happening, almost rearing down to those 30 minutes there. Not Inferno, but Elder is coming up in a little bit over 2 minutes, but maybe they can help stall out and make this Baron not be useful. I mean, look at this. They're not even staying in the mid lane or in any of the lanes right now. They're just wasting their Baron in the jungle and the river there.
Yeah, the Ducks are probably a little bit confused by that, but it's definitely a plus for them. And Gigatron, we are officially 30 minutes into this game, and it is incredibly even.
It's way too even. I mean, you have to look at turrets. They're up slightly, you know, and they got the 4 Drakes, but you have to look at more kills on the BDE here, more shutdown going over to BDE. So you have to realize that they're playing the game very well to the best of their ability. It's just, can they potentially do more? Oh,
Really gonna dash forward. Gonna be the heroic entrance stolen by fishing. Sorry, not the heroic entrance, the unstoppable force. Stolen by fishing. So this next fight could be spicy. Although, to be fair, we've said that about every team fight. And also, to be fair, we haven't exactly been disappointed with these fights yet.
well, not really. I mean, they're well chaotic, but they still come out with something in the end, which is a kill or trading out summoners. But oh, I realize
Baron
is
has
up there.
about 10 seconds left, I'd say, if even. Snyder's in the bottom lane, only being answered by Tamed, who he could probably very easily kill. Elder's spawning in 20 seconds. This next fight could decide, not the game, but the next 5 or so minutes, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, this is where if they can get something going, I mean, they got the blue buff on Tamed right now. If they can pick out somebody here, maybe two, it'll be really helpful for them. Oh, that's not what you want.
Yeah, there's the dash forward.
Ooh.
Fishing going to be using the unstoppable force. The heroic entrance comes in, and Swag is going to be able to get the first kill onto JK. That's not who you want falling early into this fight. Key Game is going to pick up Fishing for Honor, and Swag is going to pick up another kill. That's a double. Key Gaming is going to fall to Tamed, and Leet is incredibly low. He's going to fall. Triple kill for Swag, and that's the ace for Big Duck Entourage.
Yeah, big A's coming out there for them. Again, they played it out the way they need to. They got the really good slingshot onto JK, able to lock him down, have no problem there, and you know, they just kind of rotated out what they needed to do. Again, GA did get popped on Prevail, so this way he was able to stay around that a little bit longer. But in the end, this means then that Elder is going over to 3 of them here. I'd say it's 3 crucial ones. You have it on Thresh, who's going to be in a lot of fights. You have Swag that's going to be having it too, and same thing for Tamed, who should be able to kind of pick up a bunch of people. Even if it's picks going for themselves, great. But yeah, I'm ready for team fights. Again, we're already in mid game to late game. You know, something needs to give somewhere here.
So, good
Mhm.
news, you got Elder Dragon. Bad
Yes.
news, it's not on the 2 people you really want it on. And Prevail popping both GA and dying that fight is an absolutely massive L, and Wooly Bully kind of getting, like, Giga caught out here. That's really bad. Swag's gonna jump forward, gonna hit JK, or at least force out the Feather Storm. The heroic entrance from Fishing for Honor. Not, gonna get any kills itself, but he's gonna pick up another one. Another big fight here. Snyderman's gonna be able to pick up a kill. Key Gaming gonna get a few as well. Revan slew Leet. Last one. Sorry, not last one. Swag still has Elder as well. Swag is gonna be able to pick up that one. Key Gaming. Well, that's some crazy damage onto the Tristana, and he is gonna die to the passive. However, that is another ace with the Elder Dragon. And with the death timers, could be the game, I think. No, never mind.
No,
That's a lie.
you
I lied.
bully up.
I'm a liar. I'm on copium.
Copium. Well, I'm on Hopium. I want this one to be done.
A lot of
BDE,
copium on
but-
that one. I don't know why I said that, to be completely honest.
that was good,
Revan
man.
has no mana. Swag is a little tiny boy. He misses that. All right, somebody clip that. Clip that and like spam his DMs with that. That would be kind of funny. Don't actually do that. I would just like to emphasize, don't do that.
Do it, you won't.
No, don't. Okay. I've made poor decision.
But yeah, I mean, again, this is where they're getting aces because they had that Elder Drake. They have, even though it wasn't on, say, necessarily some of the key people they wanted on, it still was on people who enough could do a decent amount of damage or lock them down, so that way the rest of the team could do the damage, and I think they're playing it well. They just could get this Baron here maybe, get that momentum swing that they need for just ending the game here. And oh my.
Yeah, you don't have the Elder anymore, but Sni- Oh. That is unfortunate. That is... massive L for that one. Snyderman using the E to try to get out. Unfortunately, you snap back on the funny Yasuo brother guy. So he just immediately got picked off, which is one of the freest Barons of all time for the Ducks. And they're going to take it to the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, it was an easy one to do for them, just because, again, they have this advantage. Even though they weren't able to crack down a base turret and get that inhibitor going for themselves, they're able to do it definitely now with this Baron. So hopefully, even if they can't get the win here by closing out, that they can just at least get some inhibitors down and really put some punish into Zenigma here.
Yeah. Taking a peek at some of the pings in the map. They took the mid inhib, and they're all moving down to get the bot tier 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Using this Baron, just clumping together as a team to be able to take down these objectives is pretty smart. And knowing that you win these team fights is just crucial information.
Exactly. Oh, Zach goes in.
Frag's gonna jump forward, not gonna hit anybody, but he's bouncing around, getting a lot of damage and a lot of knockups up. Elite super low HP, but the shields are gonna save his life. Fishing for Honor is asleep, but he's gonna stopwatch, but it's gonna keep him asleep just for a little bit. Well, not as long as he was hoping, I should say. Prevail, taking but dishing out a lot of damage. And that's going to be the GA popped. Revan does not have his locket anymore, almost walking into the Swirl Seed. Revan gonna fall down there, but the poison damage or the space damage from Malzahar is going to take down Wooly Bully. What a sloppy fight. And honestly, them taking that fight right as I say, oh, they win these fights, guys, is making me feel very stupid.
So here's the key thing you could look at. Yes, the fight didn't go out the way they planned, but look at that turret damage now on the Nexus turrets. Like, you have a big chunk on the top side. It's still being a little weaker on that bot side one. And again, it's because they all have to kind of focus on killing them bot. Yes. Ideally, does Big Duck want that? No. They want to come out swinging. And unfortunately, they didn't get necessarily the priority that they wanted. And because of that, we're getting traded out on. And if they could position themselves a little bit differently, I think this time, if they go through that bot lane, they'll be able to do that. But Elder is coming up here in a second. And it's going to be a spicy one.
Silas doesn't have any ult prepped. He's looking around, trying to get one. He just got the Galio ult. Both the teams a little bit hesitant to do anything. Note that the Ducks have quite a level advantage, and Wooly Bully is caught out on the sides here. He's gonna force to use the locket to try to keep himself alive, but he's gonna die anyways. Swag is just healing a bunch. About half HP, but the honey fruit should keep him up a little bit healthy. Both these teams, they're just dancing around the dragon pit. So the Ducks are a little bit afraid to start it, but they're gonna do it anyways. Ravon is looking for something. He's level 15, same level as the Zenigma top laner, and he's gonna get the hook, using the lantern to get somebody else over. There's the hero's entrance from Fishing for Honor coming on out. JK is gonna pick up a kill early on into Ravon. Tamed is gonna fall as well. So much damage coming on out by Snyderman. This is not what you want, and the entire side of the Ducks fall.
Snyderman played it well, just trying to keep that pressure, trying to just get through people and layered out the damage that he wanted. You had a good choke point, but the problem is this is where Zenigma actually excels with that. But the good thing is again, that topside turret now is down for Zenigma and that Nexus, and they really have to be more careful when they are going for engages like this. You still have to send someone back to wave clear this, so that way you're not getting punished more with that. And again, as you see, there's pings to protect that bot side there. I don't know if they're gonna be able to really do too much about it because the wave's pretty much gone now. They really just need to worry about what Big Duck's gonna bring out, because if they get some good damage again going on themselves, they're almost all full built here, if not already at that point. And yeah, I'm just waiting to see what they can really do with it.
We are 41 minutes into the second game of the night. Both teams have gotten an Elder Dragon, and this Baron could very easily decide it all. Elder Dragon's not going to remain for the time when Baron is up, so they're going to have to make something happen. And speaking of that, the Unstoppable Force forward onto Fishing for Honor. It's going to be the stopwatch. Snyderman is ready. There's the knockup. That's the pick you need. You're not going to have Elder Dragon while the Baron is spawning, but if you can take people out before it, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah. And that's where I kind of look at, yeah, if they can get this Baron, really means then that Zenigma might win it out. I think the big thing is if they can get swag for BDE here in the right spot, doesn't get caught up by, say, Wooly Bully, should be able to kind of just slingshot over and get it. But
yeah, that's what he's
go.
He's relying on. But he's not going to get it. And there it is. The Elder Dragon is still up. I really thought that it would be down by then. It's 2 minutes, right? Or is it 2:30?
Might be 2:30.
It might be 2:30. I don't know. I might have goofed the timing. But either way, swag is going to fall. The entire side of Zenigma has Baron. They're just going to go mid.
Yeah, they're going to go mid, try to capitalize down with this Baron, and yeah, those two Kingdom minions are wailing down.
Going to be the mid inhib turret down. Ravon is going to hit a hook. He's going in on it. It's the hero's entrance on both teams coming on out. However, Swag and Ravon are still going to follow. That's going to be the inhib, and you still have Baron. You have waves and waves just coming on in. Fishing for Honor is going to go down. Leet is going to dash in, pop the GA on Prevail, and that is going to be his life as well. Tames cannot do this by himself. Swag is back, but he will not be able to do very much on his own either, although he is doing quite a bit of damage. Tames is just going to pick up one kill. That's the second kill. Is Key going to fall as well? That's the passive from Zac coming on out. The Nether Grasp as well, but Snyderman is just going to be able to cleanse it. He is Mercurial, and that's a second ace. And Snyderman ends the game.
Yeah, I mean, they got another good ace here. The Baron's still being on him right now, and he can just clear this out. So game 2 is going to go over to Zenigma. Man, you thought the game 1 was kind of doomed for Zenigma, and then they just come out of nowhere with the second one and just kind of keep that lead going, get that lead going for themselves. And once they did, they really didn't let up too often.
Yeah. The Ducks had a really strong lead. Getting that first Elder was absolutely massive, but losing Prevail is basically what lost in the game. They could have ended if Prevail just survived a little bit longer, but the team ultimately doesn't have enough peel. You have Malzahar R, you have Thresh, who doesn't really thrive at peeling, and you have like Silas or Zac, sorry, I guess. Tristan is a champion that wants to go in, do a lot, and then jump out, but he was never able to do that third part.
Exactly. I mean, and that's where if you're not able to get everything going for yourself, you really just gotta kind of take a step back and think about what's really going on here. Like I felt bad for BDE, because again, should have been a comp that should have worked well for them. But like you said, they really don't have a lot of heal. They don't have uh, quite the damage necessarily the way that I feel like that comp could have used. Like, yeah, good burst from Trist, but that's your only burst that you have. Sure, you have Silas, but Silas was so far behind for a long time. It's like, well, what do they do? I mean, it's just not. It wasn't going quite into BDE's favor, but that's where again, it was a long one, but they did come out with the win there for Zenigma, so won't be a full sweep. It's going to be 1-1 right now, and yeah, I'm excited to see what they pull out this third game here.
As am I. With Zenigma taking the dub on this game, that means that we are guaranteed to go to game 4, and we're just going to hop into an intermission to get ready for game 3. So we're not going anywhere for quite a while, ladies and gentlemen. So stay strapped in, use your seatbelts, and let's get ready for the next game. We'll see you then.
Hold up, I got a Lysol that mood swings like it's got a fucking baseball bat. News streams, I don't really wanna face all that. Bad dreams are worse when you're awake, I'll bet. It's a nightmare life like a movie. They write the screenplay, I write the music. Playing out a role, not knowing how it ends. What if all my enemies turn into my friends? And what if the world is never ever the same? And what if all the money could never buy you a thing? And what if all the songs you never thought you would sing start coming out? And what if the truth that you never wanna face becomes the only flavor you're ever gonna taste? I guess I'm not a stranger to everything erased. What's coming now? No. And what comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess. What comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess. And what comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess. Woke up, I'm in a loop, I think. Falsehoods pulled down to show a truth, I think. All good, I'll just put my hands into my sink. Rinse off all the negative and do my thing. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a film, but there's an evil demon getting everybody killed. And all the people screaming, will we make it till the end? Then all of a sudden turns out the demon is your friend. And what if the world is never ever the same? And what if all the money could never buy you a thing? And what if all the songs you never thought you would sing start coming out? What if the truth that you never wanna face becomes the only flavor you're ever gonna taste? I guess I'm not a stranger to everything erased. What's coming now? What and what comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess. And what comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess. And what comes next? Probably pigs in the sky if I had to guess.
clouds move closer, but with the deepest red. Oh, beneath them we look on. When they part comes the hatred they bring. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day. 'Cause only nightmares break their face. So stand upon these fallen lands and follow in our Father's plans. Yeah, until the end we will remain, and we'll hold on until our last breath. So what is to be left for us? My people look on and say, don't fear what you don't know, 'cause we're far from certain fate. And we'll make our final stand. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day. 'Cause only nightmares break their flames. So stand upon these fallen lands and follow in our Father's plans. Yeah, until the end we will remain, and we'll hold on until the last
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and welcome back for the third time of the night. I'm still Cowboy Casts, and I'm still joined by Gigatron, and we're in draft for the third game of the night. We have the Ducks on the blue team, and the standings are currently 1-1 in a best of 5. Judging by the first two games, what are we expecting or hoping to see change?
I was hoping the Lilia was gonna get banned out, which it is. So good job by BDE there. But nothing much probably from Zenigma, because trying to still a really good pick early on. Again, they excelled really well with it. Ooh, BDE's opting for the Galio first. I like that.
Yeah, the Galio first pick, not only is it a flex, but it can still go to Ravon, who he played Thrush again last game, but he is known for having a record, you could say, of playing Chad in supports, not just hook champions, which mad respect. We have Lulu picked up by Zenigma, which is good counter. I hate that champion so much. Hate Lulu, man. But depending on what they draft, this could be very beneficial.
Yeah, you hope to pair with a scaling ADC, like maybe a Jinx, Tristana, Vayne maybe too. Yeah, they're gonna go with Tristana.
Yeah, there's the Tristana. And not only is Lulu good with, for example, Tristana, Jinx, Vayne, she also really likes being paired with a powerful bruiser on her team, somebody who she can just jack up and keep alive throughout the entire fight. The Wild Growth is a very powerful ult.
How growth is. I mean, hey, you know what? If you get someone that's already tanky, even beefier, kind of a thing, or you know what, maybe you get that extra knockup that sets up for like a Yasuo kind of a thing. Great. But yeah, they are opting to go for the Jinx here with Big Duck, and waiting to see what they pick as their third one here. Ooh, Volibear. I love
Volibear.
it.
Again, still a flex. I think Volibear is more popular in top lane right now, if I'm correct.
I actually would say inverse. I would say it's more jungle.
Would you? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong.
Personally, me say jungle. A lot of people say top. I mean, again, that's why it's a great flex, because it could just go in either of the two lanes. Yeah, both styles you could build, which is that tank or that AP style. If it's top, I would say it's probably going to be more AP style. If it's jungle, I'm going to say it's going to be the tank style, just because we already have Galio, who, again, it wasn't super tanky in the long run the last game, but again, will definitely be a good one for here. Yes, this is the change up I was hoping for them. Get away that Yone. Yone just performed really well that last game, and yeah, make your life easier in mid lane as much as possible.
Yeah, it wasn't as successful as they were hoping early game, but boy did it crazy scale, and boy did it crazy carry, to be honest. When you needed him most, he arrived. And for that, just take him out. And you know what? Take his brother out too. Hate both of them.
Yeah, I mean, usually if you play one, you can play the other. The big reason, though, of taking out the Yasuo is because you already have the Malphite and you have the Lulu. Both are really good ones just to kind of just be like, hey, you know what? No, we don't want that. Looks like Gwen is going to be most likely in the jungle here. Still a good pickup. Snips work out really well. Gets a lot of true damage out, and she has that Hollow Mist where she can protect herself. So, again, gonna be nice to see her there. Hopefully, she can clear enough and get around to doing the ganking, maybe a little bit sooner than Volibear, as we do see that Cho'Gath is locked in.
Yeah, we got Cho'Gath, baby. That does confirm that this Volibear is going to be going to the jungle, which, as you said, isn't very surprising, but still worth mentioning.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely finalize knowing where he is, which is kind of ideal. Ooh, Rumble. Okay. Yeah, so this means Galio should be in that bot lane with Jigs, and I like the Rumble a little bit, just because I actually don't like the Rumble on this side. I would love it more on Zenigma's, because you already have two really good knockups. You have someone that can slow down and set up very well for that. So, again, I would prefer it probably on Zenigma, but Big Duck coming out really good with that. They're going to come out and use the Lucian here for Zenigma in the mid lane. Double ADC, I like the idea, especially when you have that Lulu who can ramp up either one. But in the long run, I do know it's Rumble. Rumble can scale pretty decently. Cho'Gath infinitely scales with that feast. Yeah. So, can't wait to see how this game goes for Big Duck, because I think they drafted very well. But Zenigma, I mean, they're coming out hot with this.
Zenigma drafting the Gwen jungle, which hasn't really been relevant for a while. Honestly, it's not bad, but there are junglers who do her job better. So I'm curious to see how they're going to take Gwen and use her in more creative ways than something like an Olaf per se.
True. Yeah, I mean, you could take out some other junglers that would do more. I mean, if you're just trying to use it for the true damage, I mean, at that point, I would just say play Shyvana. Shyvana has a lot of burst. You already have 2 ADs. You only have 1 AP being the Malphite. And Lulu's really not going to build AP. So, yeah, I mean, if you need a good AP jungler, just do that. You can play Gragas. I mean, you can play... there's so many options here that... or like you said, provide the same kind of concept. But yeah, I kind of think they will still do okay with the Gwen. It's just not going to be necessarily what we were maybe hoping for, quite in that clear speed or in that burst in the long run.
Yeah. Looking at the top lane, we have he who funny tank versus tank. You have big boy versus big boy. So unless Malphite builds full AP, which he shouldn't, especially with a comp like this, you're all ADCs and then Gwen. It's gonna be a wet noodle fight in the top lane. Cho'Gath is just gonna want to scale and use his nuke of an ultimate to try to make ganks happen, or preferably use all of his stacks on minions really early on, become really, really chunky, and then just like force both Tristana and Lucian to buy LDRs.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? That's what they're gonna go for. Definitely. I mean, Cho'Gath's gonna get a lot of stacks going. Where, yeah, wet noodle. Don't really expect too much out of us. Probably both of them are gonna go grasp. If not, Malphite might opt to still go for that comet. You know, try to poke him out with those shards coming out from him. But I want to see how this Volibear goes. See if he can clear well enough and get some ganks going. He and Rumble together, especially going in bot lane, is going to be nasty because he can get a really good equalizer. Use the Stormbringer to come in, crash down a turret, followed by Jinx Rockets and Gatto maybe getting a taunt. You know, I think those are going to be really good setups for the big ducks here. And you know what? That's going to be a lot of damage that I think Zenigma is not keeping in check a little bit with their comp they're doing here. But that's where, yeah, look at Gwen, unless you're in there, not really get damaged. And Malphite, again, just a real nice engaged one that can just blow people up. So, would love to see how its top lane goes.
You pick the Rumble to use the equalizer to zone everybody off of your Jinx. Because either you force Gwen W to get over it, you force Malphite to like jump on your Jinx, which to be fair, he wants to do that anyways, but it prevents him from getting back with his team. You get Lucian dash out, all that kind of stuff. You basically create a wall of death between the enemy and your Jinx. Volibear should just camp bot. Please, Swag, do what you did the first game. Just camp bot. If you get this Jinx even slightly ahead, then this Galio will just be able to perma-engage, use those rockets to go absolutely crazy. And then Lulu's behind, Tristana's behind. Rumble should be able to mitigate the lane mid, because Lucian just wins that, if I'm not mistaken. And Cho'Gath and Malphite don't do anything anyways, because they're tanks in top lane. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong with that. I look at... I hope that between, like you said, the Rumble and the Jinx, they can get some stuff going off. But again, when you have Lucian who can, as he gets more crit, put out more shots, you know, with his culling, and the fact that, again, Tristana has a fair amount of burst coming out of her too. I feel like these team fights, or you know, these ganks are going to be really beneficial towards Enigma right now. So hopefully they can get something going for themselves with this momentum swing that they have right now. They're tied now 1-1. They won their second game here. And yeah, I mean, we got a potential of 3 more, but I look at, hey, if they get this one, again, based on their comp, they played well with the Malphite. He did keep away pretty well from Silas the last game. Were able to kind of shut down the Silas too, so just really good by them to recognize a lot of things there.
Hmm. No matter who wins this game, the series is going to be brought to match point, which means that this could be the second last game tonight. We don't know. You know, we could end with a strong 4, or we could go to 5. It's all a gamble.
Yeah, it's a big gamble at this point. I look at, hopefully, again, one of the teams will come out with a win here. It might be presumptive to say at that point that that team that's going to be on that match point might win that fourth game there. But who doesn't love Silver Scrapes also at the same time? So
True.
I would love to see a 3-1 because I always vote for a 3-1. But
Of course. No, you wanted a 3-0, didn't you?
no, actually, I
Oh no.
don't
Yeah,
like
sure.
3-0s. Honestly, I really don't. I think 3-1s are better because it at least shows that the team on the other side that is losing the whole series has shown that, hey, you know what? We aren't someone that could get swept easily. These games are going to be close. And that's what's showing here. I mean, you had a very close game 2, where game 1 kind of was a little bit of a landslide. But let's see how now BDE plays out as they are on that blue side again for this third game here. Maybe they can come out of the gate swinging, but I don't know. We'll see when we get into this matchup.
You never know. That's the best part. All right. Well, we're going to toss it to an intermission for the third time. Almost forgot the number. We're going to talk to you again once we get into the third game. Again, could possibly be the second last one. You never know. All right. We'll see you guys later. Don't go anywhere.
Fellow armsmen, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine? Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. days, restore our gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and once again, welcome back. We are in the third game of the finals for the Freshman Runeterra Academy League. On the blue side, we have the Ducks. On the red side, we have Zenigma Unleashed. You know, something we never talked about, Gigatron.
Mm-hmm.
In these games, who is winning the most important part of League of Legends? The drip game.
True.
Everyone,
I mean,
nobody plays League of Legends for the game. Nobody does that. You play League of Legends because you saw a cool skin and it brought you back.
God, I mean, it brought you back. I can make comment about Enigma here, but I'm not. I know you want me to, but I'm not. But yeah, like, there's
Do it.
definitely there's definitely skins that bring me back to like want to play, but then there's times I'm just like, yeah, I'm tired of playing League. It's just so much like my champions gets banned out, or I just can't afford a skin I want to play. I mean, it is what
Well,
it is. But
I think you're dodging the question. The obvious answer is Zenigma because they picked the High Noon skin. See, I'm not biased, you're biased.
okay.
Yeah. Ravon starting W, getting a nice trade onto Wooly. I believe Jinx started traps for that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she did.
She did.
How quaint. I don't think I don't know much about ADC or a marksman, I should say. I don't know what Jinx starts. I feel like it's not that, but ultimately it doesn't really matter because neither of these bot lanes care.
Exactly. I mean, I think the idea was you're really worried that they're just hiding in the brush and are gonna try and trade out on you. But if you have that, then you can lock them down and everything there. Hopefully, like if you had taunt up too, that would have been enough. But not gonna be the case there. Look at Fishing for Honor taking a lot of damage from those PTA procs.
Indeed. So something I wanted to briefly bring up, but I didn't. Snyder is Lucian mid, right? And I'm gonna have to cut myself off here. Ravon flashing away the ignite from Wooly Bully. Went in a little bit early. If they delayed that just a little bit, then Swag would have been there for the gank. Elite is doing quite a bit of damage to Tames. Look at them. Look at them. They're slapping each other. They're tanks. They're tanks. It's tank warfare.
Yeah, it's that good old wet noodle fight that you always want to have. And
He's already full HP.
I mean, you have to look at like it's. I mean, it's chill. He's gonna sustain pretty well. Both of them went for comment.
Pardon?
Both of them went for comment. As their keystones. Uh-oh.
Oh. Uh-oh. Slider disconnecting. That's... Oops, sorry. That's not for good.
No, I mean, yeah. So this is where I was kind of wondering what was going to happen here in his top side. I guess we still get to talk about it. Normally I like going grasp on Cho'Gath because of the fact that you have better sustain then, in the matchup. So this way, between your passive and grasp, you can stay very healthy with that. But that's where sometimes going with the Comet is still good because you're getting that knockup. You're doing his trades that way. It's the same thing what Elite's doing here too, with the seismic shards just coming out. So I like that. I just was kind of surprised that one still didn't go for grasp.
Um, I don't think grasp is necessarily a requirement. You already have swag, who's gonna end up really tanky. Rumble, kind of. He doesn't necessarily build tanky, but he gets pretty beefy. And then you have the Galio, who is tank support, so he doesn't really count, but he's still kind of a tank. You know, it's whatever. Comet is going to let him do the extra damage that he needs, and he's going to build hybrid. There's no way he isn't. He started tier. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, well, so he started tier. He's just gonna put it into Thimblewinter. I mean, that's what
I
he's going
mean,
for.
yeah, but no like tank that builds a true tank builds Fimbulwinter, right? It's always hybrid. I've never
Mm,
seen a full tank build Fimbulwinter.
I have. So,
Maybe
but
I'm
again,
just goofy.
yeah, I look at. I think it really depends on the champion sometimes, and I think it's like, you might see that come out of teams here on the Cho'Gaths. You might see that on um a couple other ones. Like you might see it like on Orin, for example. You might see it on the Bear, because usually Bear when he's top has to kind of go for that, gets that a little bit extra mana going for himself, gets some tank stats, and can put a lot of pressure with that, just because now you're able to trade more. But yeah, even if he's not, you could go for that hybrid build like you're talking about. It's something that, um, if you could get a really good amount of AP in there, or if he wants, he could go for an attack speed build. Attack speed build would be fun. Um, just to see, you see all
Imagine.
those Vorpal spikes just coming out like crazy out of
Meow,
nowhere. But
meow, meow.
yeah, but yeah, like you said, he really doesn't have to get super tanky, because of swag and storm. But fishing for honor, yeah, will get health eventually, but it's more just the items really makes him kind of beefy. Um,
Yeah.
he does have a shield too, so he can protect himself a little bit there. But yeah, he's been having a rough go in his mid lane, but now he's he might have an advantage here after whenever we come back from the pause here and stop looking at the wet noodle fight of top side here. I see on the minimap, if he Snyderman's really low, he might die from this. But
Mhm.
okay. Uh, uh hmm.
Well,
So
right now,
mhm.
sorry, you go.
You go ahead.
Okay. Oh, we're too polite. Right now, I'm looking at the minimap. I'm seeing Gwen is currently on her Grump after doing a full clear. Probably wants to do something bot lane. However, Swag is also there. Swag wants to be really aggressive, just wants to perma push. Probably gonna like farm for level 6 and then immediately dive like as fast as you can. Because again, you want to get this Jinx ahead. You want to shut down this Lulu. If Lulu gets slightly ahead, you just buff up Lucian, you buff up Tristani, you buff up Gwen. Any of those people with Lulu are with the wild growth is just they get a steroid. They're going to be absolutely nuts. Imagine a Lucian like 2 times the size of your Cho'Gath just dashing all over the place with his double pistols, just pew pew pew.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Lucian's always one of those fun ones that I love seeing. He just has uh, a lot of damage, provides a lot of pressure, and I like the matchup into the Rumble. The only issue is it's rubble with first strike, so he is able to put out a fair amount of damage, especially with his flame spitter. And if he chases you down with those harpoons, uh, it's really going to be bad, especially if he's very close to being in danger zone. So, but like you said, yeah, the two junglers on the bot side, I hope there's a gank that comes out of either of them, or we just get the good 3v3. What we should be unpausing soon here, so I'm waiting to see what kind of pops up. But yeah, I okay,
Oh,
and we're
there we go.
back.
All right, we are back, everybody. Sorry about that unfortunate pause. However, we got the good ending. Snyderman does live. He gets to dash away from fishing for honor. So there is no first blood because of unresolved stuff.
I mean, there's no honor in killing someone just because they DC'd.
Yeah.
I mean, and you can tell usually with that too when it happens. Like
honorary, more like skill issue.
Okay.
Oh, there's the dash forward from Revon onto Woolly Bully, sorry. Prevail, not going to do enough damage. Woolly Bully pretty low. Swag is there as well.
He is, but kind of realizes, you know what? They're really pushed back, and he can't do too much with it. He's not 6. He's only at level 3. So Key is actually up a camp on him and is able to clear just that little bit faster. So that's something that really does hurt them a little bit more. It's going to get this top side scuttle. So both sides will at least have a scuttle, but tamed, still sustaining elite out of everything with this.
Exactly. Look at them. Look at him. Look at the funky little dinosaur with his eyes of despair.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love it. I think to answer the skin question. I like these skins, but if I had to choose one, I'm choosing bear. I'm sorry, I'm a bear player. I love that free skin that we got, the 1,000.
Okay, well,
1,000 sword one. But
well, you didn't pick High Noon, so unfortunately you're wrong. I don't make the rules.
you're entitled to your wrong opinion.
Wow. Wow.
I don't get me wrong. I do love the high noon skin. It's actually a really
Wow.
good skin. It's actually a really good skin. But you are entitled to your wrong opinion. Because actually, if I actually really had to choose, I probably would go with either Jig's skin or the Tros. Because Night Star is actually a really fun one. Oh my key.
There's Key. Fishing for Honor is level 6. So I'm not exactly too worried about anything going on here. Swag is, again, he's bot lane, dude. There's no wards.
No wards. I think what
No
he's
wards
trying to
makes the
figure.
left. Huge L.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to figure out is when are these guys backing? Can we get a Drake going soon?
Yeah.
And then realizing that, hey, both he and Snyderman just left means that since this lane is pushed, they should be able to go get this Drake, no problem. Key is heading down there, probably gonna go to the ground. Actually knows gonna get the Scryer's plant there. It's gonna see that they are doing this, but Fishing does have priority here, so if they do try to go in, it should be an easy one for themselves. Oh,
Could be a very easy dragon. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Whoa, the culling coming out from Snyderman. That is quite strange.
I think he looks at
strange.
it's cringe, but it's poke at the same time. Oh, Reddit.
Oh! No! Revon, you hate to see it, man. Massive L.
Big L. I've done that so many times, it's not even funny. But that's... So that, again, we're human. It happens. We make mistakes. No big deal. Again, Dame still down in CS. but still winning the matchup in the health overall. So still great job by him to kind of still sustain enough to hopefully win out this wet noodle fight up there. But yeah, as we're looking at this mid lane, I hope Snyder gets getting some more procs off with his passive, so he just keeps getting those double shots going. But looks like Fishing's not really giving him an advantage at any point to do that.
Yeah. Tamed and Swag currently in the top river trying to get that Herald. They are going to be able to pick it up. And the map is just very stalemate right now. There's not exactly very much going on.
It's a good old LPL game right now. You know, just nothing happens for like 30 minutes, and then we get like 2 to 3 good fights, and game's done. But Key.
Right, Key's bottling. That's the needlework coming on out. The taunt from Ravon is going to keep him away from Prevail, but it's not going to be for enough. The hero's entrance is not going to enter quick enough, I suppose. Although it wouldn't have really done much anyways. Shield into Key. Ravon is going to get out, but Prevail is going to be first blooded by JK, and the culling coming on out mid lane. Again, getting that poke onto Fishing for Honor.
Yeah, basically, Culling is going to be trying to make him burn those pots, so he could get that Light Slinger out a little bit more for those trades. And yeah, and unfortunately, you see that Prevail goes down there again. It was a great gank, but Swag.
Swag is top lane, and he does have the ultimate ready. He's gonna flash forward. There's the, there it is. Not even gonna. Oh, okay. He is gonna use the ult. Yeah. Definitely did not have to. To be completely honest, he could have ran out of turret. However, either way, a kill is a kill, and that's gonna be Herald dropped as well. So that's quite a bit of shmoney thrown into the pockets of Tamed and Swag.
Yeah, a little unfortunate because I think Swag was trying to make sure that Tame got all the gold there, but it's to take a little bit in his pocket anyways. But that's all right. Prevail clearing the ward here. I hope that this time around they can kind of shadow that bot side, knowing that Gwen is top. Hopefully, with Dragon coming up in a minute 30, they can get something going here onto either JK or Wooly Bully.
Next Dragon's up in 120. Currently 11 minutes or around that into the game. Looking at items, we do see that Cho'Gath is going to be going tanky. Picked up the late D shield, sitting on the bombies. Has have the mercs as well.
Yeah, I feel like they're just literally gonna copy each other's build. Because look at it, they got tiers, they got null mantles, which will probably go into.
Them.
Oh yeah, I know.
They're chilling.
Big chilling.
Big chillin', my guy. Swag's gonna be on the bottom side of the map again. Doesn't have the Stormbringer. Gonna look for an invade. Well, there's the culling again, except that one does quite a considerable amount more damage. Swag's gonna get the first strike onto Key Gaming. JK is gonna be moving though, and so is Wooly Bully. Snyderman also going down from mid lane. Seems like everybody's chilling. It was interesting invade from Swag. Clearly he knew that Key Gaming wanted to go to the bot side, or his bot jungle. But he didn't get any help for that. That could have ended disastrously.
Oh!
Whoa! Alright. Really good wild growth from Wooly Bully to keep himself alive from the Super Mega Death Rocket. The Ghost coming on out onto Prevail, and the hero's entrance is going to get the double knock-up. Swag is present as well. Key Gaming taking a lot of damage from the Duck support. Wooly Bully's still pretty low HP, and Fishing for Honor is coming as well. There's the Equalizer. It's going to proc the Guardian. Swag is going to use the Stormbringer to try to get in, but it's not going to give him just enough gap close. Snyderman is here, but he doesn't have very much mana. Nothing's going to happen, and it just looks like the Ducks are gonna get the dragon.
Ducks gonna get dragon again. I mean, I like the idea of that just because they're putting that pressure getting across the map. Good job by Prevail this time around to recognize, hey, you know what? I could get a lot of trading in on a Wooly Bully, maybe kill him here. Let's just burn him down as much as possible. Waited out for Revan to come in with that heroic entrance, and yeah, it just worked out in their favor that little bit there. So even though nothing really comes out of it other than, yeah, you get some burned summoners, you're still able to create the idea of, okay, we get them out of here, you get the dragon, no problem. And again, they're only up by like 500 here, so it's not that big of a difference.
Yeah, this game is incredibly even, aside from the 2 dragon difference, I suppose. We do have a Cloud Rift, which I'm not sure is going to be entirely useful for the Ducks. It'll definitely get a bit more use for Zenigma. However, getting the speed boost is just mwah on champions like Malphite, where you already want to get in really fast, and then you have the movement speed steroid Gwen, who uses it for chase, and then your chase becomes better, so on, so on. I don't like Cloud Soul. I don't like Cloud Rift. I think it's weird, but that's my opinion.
Cloud has always been a weird one. I think there's a lot of things that they could choose as options to maybe change it for quality of life, or create another Drake maybe that substitute for that. But then I can't make Earth, Wind, and Fire jokes, but I haven't been able to do that. Ooh.
Yeah, there's the equalizer coming on through. Flash forward from Swag is going to be able to get the stun. He's going to get into the storm as well. Fishing for Honor going to flash forward to be able to pick up the kill onto Snyderman.
Yeah, I mean, the equalizer did come out there, got some damage with it, and yeah, the main thing in the end is you get the kill going there towards Fishing for Honor. So, all in all, both of the soul laners here for Big Duck has kills now, and hopefully they can get something going on this bot side here. Uh-oh. But
Not sure about saying uh-oh there. Key Gaming's over the wall. There it is. The needlework is going to be able to land on the Swag. The stun, the Stormbringer, the storm itself is alive, baby. Swag doing a lot of damage, but Key Gaming's going to take him down first. The true damage and the healing on Gwen is crazy. You have the Super Mega Death Rocket coming on up as well. Key Gaming pretty low, but he's going to get the healing from the Herald.
yeah, I think my was a little preemptive into not worrying about bot side, but what was kind of potentially going to happen there for the Rift Herald. And yeah, that's just a little unfortunate for BE. They started. It was a good idea, but when you have Key and ooh.
Whoa, whoa. We have Ravon getting a little bit aggressive there. Although knowing he's completely safe. That first turret is going to go down in the bottom lane. Prevail. He's getting ahead, man. Doesn't need the ganks. He's doing what he has to. You know?
Right, he's still down to kill, but he's got the good CS lead. And if you look at the gold wise, he actually is up a little bit there. He's up 700 gold. So with that, you have to love that again, he's able to farm pretty well, even though being down that one death there, and has that little bit of that item lead too. Has the improved boots and the longsword compared to just only boots coming out from JK there. So fight should go a little bit more in the Prevail's favor. But now, what I really hope is we have a Drake coming up here in 45 seconds. Again, both of them fight for this score. You know, you could just go back over to BDE again. It's just really seeing how, excuse me, they play these fights. Oh, Snyder.
Ooh. Jinx is going to get, I think, 2 crits there. That was a lot of damage really fast. About the dragon. How these two games have been going. We're definitely looking towards another sweep. And speaking of sweep, Prevail's health bar is just gone, my guy. Snyder is going to get the wild growth. It's the double taunt as well. Ravon's going to be able to get the kill. And Prevail's going to pick up another one. We have a turret being taken by minions. They're OP. Remember from guys. Key Gaming is going to be taken down by the Equalizer. JK taking a lot of damage as well. That's the crit. He's super low, and the Galio is going to take him down. It's an ace at 18 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just great job by BDE here, realizing that, you know what, something's going to happen to Prevail, so let's try to protect them the best that we can. They had that good heroic justice coming in, and the follow-up between Swag, Fishing for Honor, and Tamed just worked out well. They had a good knock-up. They got everything needing to go for them there just to get it out, and yeah, you got a turret, 5 kills, and a Drake. I mean, that's a pretty good momentum swing, as now they're at 4K gold.
4,000 gold is quite a good amount of gold. You see, in real life, 4,000 gold is a lot. $4,000, 4,000 gold, whatever you want to call it. But in League of Legends, 4,000 gold is enough to buy you a funny mask that makes people burn. I really don't know where I was going with this joke, honestly. It was a lot funnier in my head.
It's alright. That Runeterra does get popped in the mid lane, but oh my, Fishing for Honor.
Whoa, full culling on to Fishing for Honor. Gonna have a hard time defending that turret. Yeah, he's recalling, but Snyderman does not have a wave.
Yeah, does not have a wave there. He has to realize, again, that, you know what, as much as good trading is great at that with the culling, it has been able to really kill someone with it. And that's kind of what's really sucking, but again, he hasn't been able to get really good team fights yet. But Tamed, trying to be a bully here, trying to get away with those Krugs so it doesn't go over to Elite here. But yeah, I look at that health. He's at half, and Tamed still just being that healthy tank that just won't stop coming. But
Absolute Giga Chad dinosaur, bro.
looks
And,
like
we have Cho'Gath with 7 stacks of Feast already, so he's getting quite large.
He's getting quite thick, as some might say. So, but
You
yeah.
you could say that.
Yeah, he's getting quite thick there, but I do like that they were trying to figure out what was going on with this Baron here, since they kind of didn't see anyone on the map. Got the wards out like they wanted. Probably get some sleepers going through, clear out these red wards here near that river and Baron pit. But Key coming in here maybe onto them. Uh-oh.
Fishing for Honor. Shoving out bot wave. Dragon spawning in 2 minutes, yet everybody seems to be congregating at the bottom side of the map.
Crocodile, I don't like your tone about that.
Pardon?
Answering someone in chat.
Oh,
Can't tell you it because you can just look at chat. But
alright.
oh, justice.
Here we go. The heroic entrance is going to knock up Wooly Bully, and he's going to go down. JK jumping forward, but he's just going to die. The Stormbringer dies as well. However, the little Yordle is going to take down the absolute Bear God. That's 1 down for each side. If Volibear got out of there alive, that would be a Baron, but it's not. So they're just going to stick together and push out mid. Tamed, look at him. He's getting pretty chunky.
Yeah, it's getting a good amount of stacks going. Got really good amount of health items here. Does have the 360 now on the tier. and already has the Kindle Gem, so could be going for that Thimblewinter soon. As yes, he
Oh,
does
yeah, there
pick
it
it up
is.
right now. So
Speak of the devil.
exactly. So yeah, just has a really good amount of the lead there. Yeah, the 2-1-2 compared to the 1-2-1. Look down and CS, which is kind of weird to say, especially into a Malphite. It is that wet noodle fight, but regardless, they're trying to set up for this Soul Drake here potentially.
This is soul point for BDE. Whoever wins this fight is gonna walk away with a pretty penny. Because either you deny soul and you feel like an absolute gamer, or you get soul and you are an absolute gamer. So, we're not too sure yet. Tamed with that Fimbulwinter is just massive, dude. It is 23 minutes and he's got like 3.3 thousand HP. And while they're on Dragon, Zenigma is just gonna go for the Baron. What's stopping you? You know the whole enemy team is bot side. And there it is. That's Cloud's Soul. As we mentioned earlier, not exactly the most powerful. That's the Equalizer coming on out. JK's taking a lot of damage. There's the triple taunt. He's going to die. The double kill for Ravon is massive here. Leet is just doing so much. That's going to be Snyder and Leet picking up kills. Ravon is still alive, still getting those taunts off. Leet, is he going to fall? Ooh, very close. He is. Ravon is alive to show it, too. Snyder and Key Gaming are the only ones who are going to survive with this Baron buff. But the rest of the team is wiped.
Yeah, it was a bold move with that. I like that. You know what? You realize we're doing Drake. Let's just do Baron. But the problem is when the other team sees that, you have to react. And I don't think they react well enough in time, because you did get that Equalizer there that was kind of cutting them off from getting out. And then you had that big taunt come out there from Revan, where it really kind of solidified them in there, even though, yes, they do have the Baron and it's not in two people. The problem is it's not in two people. It could be no people at this point. That's where I don't know who I gotta blame there for maybe making that call of still staying in the pit and trying to clear it out. But yeah, it's something that I feel like they should have turned on. Once the moment you see Rumble, turn on him, blow him up, you're done. You don't have to worry about it. You can go back to the Baron and you're good to go. But
the Equalizer is just super powerful, and the fact that Rumble didn't go Liandry's makes it a lot less devastating. But don't get me wrong, it's still like critical, man. I was going on about something, but I forgot what I was gonna say.
We're gonna make a critical mass joke or something.
I don't remember. Unfortunate.
It's fine. It happens. I know, as much as I know you're much younger than me, Boomer Brain does set in sometimes on Friday nights. We've been at this for a while now, but man,
you're calling me a what?
Yes, as a youngly as you are, I called you a Boomer Brain.
What? You can't say, oh, as much as younger as you are, and then call me a what? Are you calling yourself like ancient, bro? Are you Egyptian? Like?
Yeah, I'm 30, dude.
Oh my gosh.
I am old. So.
Yeah, we got a boomer, guys. We got a boomer.
I made the boomer
Make fun of
joke.
him in chat, guys. Uh-oh.
Oh, that knockup just. Woo!
Whoa, nice. The unstoppable force by Leet going on in forward onto Prevail. Tamed is gonna live somehow. I don't even know how he lives that. Turret's gonna fall. They're trying to defend with the Baron, but the minions are just evaporating at the touch.
And the other thing is, even though they have this 5-man going through mid, you have Gwen on the bot side going and pushing with the Baron, getting that outer turret there.
Whoa! All right, flash forward from Swag, and the Equalizer coming on out as well. Not to neglect the Proto Belt and then the Flame Spitter as well. That's gonna be essentially the ace. Key Gaming is very far back. He cannot hold this by himself. It's the inhib turret gone. That's the inhib gone. And they could very well take this to the end. Although they're deciding not to.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to do it. I think just because they know that the Malphite and Gwen are up, really need to be safe. You already got 4 Drakes. You have Soul coming up in Elder coming up in approximately 2 minutes. Hopefully they can kind of just get some more gold on their side, pick up a couple items. The Jinx is snapped back a little bit. Oh yeah, she's sitting on a fat amount of gold right now, so that's gonna be a big item pickup right now as she
How
goes
much is a
back
fat amount of gold, Gigatron?
it was like over 2,800.
That is that's a pretty fat stack of gold. She picks up the, oh my gosh, I'm forgetting item names. The Runons and the LDR. I am the smartest person alive, bro.
It was fine. Yeah, she already had the LDR, but she had the Hurricane pickup and she got the Rocket. So I look at that, or stopwatch, sorry. So with the stopwatch, it'll help out in some team fights where if she gets pressure put on herself, she can maybe live that a little bit longer, get that extra range out. Now that she has 3 shots coming out of her, hopefully she can get some good rocket hits in and hopefully not have a field goal again at her big death rocket.
3-item Jinx, more like full build. Am I right, gamers?
Pretty much.
We have Elder spawning in 45 seconds. Gonna be at about the 30-minute mark. Elite is a little bit cut out, but he's playing a tank, so it doesn't matter. Swag, a little bit aggressive. That's gonna be the Shirelias popped as well. There's a little bit of a wall forming here. Tamed is one large boy. It is going to be very difficult to evaporate this boy.
Look at it. He's almost at 4,000 health. He's at 9 stacks.
Indeed. Elite he's just, look at him, he's chilling. He's chilling in the back line. Alright.
Still in the wrong spot, it looks like.
Apparently, but he takes no damage, so it kind of doesn't matter. Elder has officially spawned. There's the culling. But Prevail is going to tank quite a bit of it. Swag is going forward. There's the Stormbringer coming on down. Tamed is going to tank the turret for the rest of the team. He's going to eat up Lulu. Ravon is going to get the kill onto JK, and the rest of the team is kind of forced off. You can see Gwen just walking around. However, by herself, she won't be able to do very much. She's off vision. Never mind, she's on vision. I didn't see the control ward. My bad. So we have Fishing for Honor just sitting in the back. You have to give up this Elder. And Fishing for Honor finds you, so there's not exactly all that much you can do. So Key Gaming gonna die here. Is the flash from Ravon. He's not gonna get much. There it is. The Equalizer is going to go kill Key Gaming. They're gonna go Baron. They're gonna end the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is where do they really need to get the Baron? I don't think so. But it helps solidify it just that little bit more, because in reality, you got the Elder there. You're able to essentially just do a lot of damage, especially through the Malphite. You have that LDR, like you talked about on Prevail. He's been able just to kind of free fire no problem. And what I liked about the last fight is, yeah, they all wanted to go on Gwen, but then realized, you know what? We have a real easy Yordle right here. Blow up the Lulu. You had a perfect taunt also out of Revan onto JK as he jumps over. So it really kind of just punishes them for trying to go in for stuff. And the fact that you had Key kind of just overextended on that backside there. Really kind of shows like, yeah, we kind of want to go for potentially like a steal, but it's just not going to work out because we just don't have that momentum. They're just not choosing the right decisions there for looks like Zenigma. And yeah, I mean, you know what? I think Fishing for Honor feeling good now after getting flamed in chat about the ult.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, that's pretty simple. It's a big flame splitter coming in your face and you're done.
That was a colossal L. I was gonna say, I think a 1-3-1 with Cho'Gath and Rumble in the side lanes is gonna make this very easy. But if you get a pick like that, you just all storm one lane, and what are they gonna do? Exactly, Swag's just gonna go in, force out the culling. You're gonna get 2 inhibs. The crazy crit from Prevail. Oh my gosh, do not underestimate those rockets, baby. Woo! Would you look at that? Speaking of rockets, the big one is just gonna take out Woolly Bully. And with taking out Woolly Bully, they're gonna take out the game. It is 2-1 for the side of Big Duck Entourage.
Yeah, I mean, they ain't done yet. I mean, they're trying to get as many kills as they can to pad these stats. But you know what? It is going to be the win going for Big Duck Entourage. Again, they played it out very well. Got all 4 Drakes there. They got 2 Elder Dragons as well. So when you look at that and the Baron going over for themselves, it just kind of helps solidify and ensure this last momentum run here. But again, you had Tamed play well in that top lane. Got very tanky. You had Prevail pop off with the Jakes. Wasn't
Oh my
playing
gosh.
someone that's had got a gap closer or anything like that, but was able to just kind of sit in that back line with that LDR and the Hurricane, just be able to rain down and do so much. As you saw and mentioned, there's those crits coming out from her. Yeah, just kind of hitting that full build and or what is her full build, and yeah, it's just really punishing for Zenigma here.
Mm-hmm. Very well played by both sides, but truth be told, it was a draft gap. I'm the Ducks. They kind of gapped it a little bit. I'll say it.
You'll say it, yeah, yeah.
I'll say it.
You confirm it, yeah. I look at the Gwen is the only thing I probably questioned maybe on Zenigma's side. That if it was maybe just again something a little different, it could have still worked out in their favor and maybe help facilitate more with the ganks. But I look at again, still have to look at there was just different points in fights that you had Big Duck just kind of capitalize on and make sure that there was no room to give for Zenigma. And once you kind of had that going, that momentum never really left Big Duck and has just stayed on that side for a long time there. As we saw, like the gold lead just kept growing and growing and growing. And even if it got condensed down that little bit, it definitely inflated back up. And that's where you just have to look at it again. They're playing cracked out of their minds, it seems like, even though that second game was still a close one and a lot longer. They're definitely playing, I think, very well tonight.
Absolutely. So we're gonna toss it to yet again another intermission while we set up this next game. We're going into the 4th. This could possibly be the last game, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Big Ducks get the 3-1, not exactly sweep, but dominate, you could say? Or is Zenigma gonna come back, make this 2-2, and give us game 5? Stick around and find out. We'll be back shortly.
guitar, singing harmonies, overloading me, confusing. Hollow point opinions, slave to your convictions, domain over me, consuming. It's a crime, the cold, distorted world you weep for yourself. Stuck in time, you're frozen in a false belief of yourself. 'Cause I'm through. I'm done telling people have fun. Don't believe what they say. It's all make believe anyway. Don't care what you said, it's unfair. Making shit up like you're the king of everyone's storyline. Never ending. First when they're speaking, brainwash the machine, then they walk all around 9 to 5. Builders on the army, prey on what they wanna be. They will spend their time spreading your lies. It's a crime, the cold, distorted world you weep for yourself. Stuck in time, you're frozen in a false belief of yourself. 'Cause I'm through. I'm done telling people have fun. Don't believe what they say. It's all make believe anyway. Don't care what you said, it's unfair. Making shit up like you're the king of everyone's storyline. Never ending. A perfect life in a perfect disguise. Ooh, the truth is tight, and it seems that you're I'm done telling people have fun. Don't believe what they say. It's all make believe anyway. Don't care what you said, it's unfair. Making shit up like you're the king of everyone's storyline. Never ending. Man, I feel so fly, yeah. I got it all, yeah. Covered in fake diamonds, I got it all, I show it off, yeah. I'll tell you anything to make you think that I am something that I'm not, yeah. I'll buy you anything with counterfeit dimes, I'm stacking up these lies, yeah. Hey, everyone look at me, my life is sweet. Why are you not looking at me? Take another picture. I got it all, yeah. show it off, yeah. I'll go to any length.
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and welcome to the fourth game of the night. This is the Runeterra Academy Freshman Finals. We have Zenigma Unleashed on the blue side and the Big Ducks Entourage on the red. Currently, it is 1-2 favoring, 2-1 favoring the Ducks. And the bands still looking pretty standard, very similar throughout the previous games. What do we think's gonna happen?
It seems like if we're not being Trundle first, it's the Galio first right now. So Enigma's going to pick that up. Again, it's been performing well as the support, getting those extra taunts out, having that heroic leap come in where they're just able to get those knockups and just set up well for their team. So yeah, I think if they're gonna keep going for that, that's fine. I mean, it's been winning it's been going on a winning team so far. But BDE picking up the Thresh, we saw it earlier. He's playing very well with it. Oh
Yeah, let's go. We got funny tree guy.
Yeah, Ivern, one of those ones that clears really well. Has Daisy to kind of provide a lot of good damage and poke. Able to again lock down people well, so I like this. It's definitely gonna match up well with the Thresh because think about it, you throw your sap out and then all of a sudden Thresh comes in and you can just hook someone. Oh, well they're going a statement back.
Ooh, this is gonna be quite an interesting game, my friend.
Yeah,
I like picking up the Thresh. Just this could be the last game. Throw people in what they're comfortable with, you know? I don't know. Swag might be the absolute swag lord on that was really stupid. I don't know why I said that. Swag should be great at Ivern. I don't know. And we have the Xayah picked up as well. Kaisa could be mid or bot. Not sure.
Mhm.
I believe did AP Kaisa get buffed this patch? I believe.
Yes, should have been this patch.
Okay. I remember reading that, but I'm also like insane, so I don't know. We're gonna be throwing out the Camille, which is a
Not
band
this
that.
patch.
Pardon?
It's not this patch. Kaisa wasn't buffed this patch. I think it was
Oh,
the previous
okay.
one.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought you were talking about Camille. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? No.
No.
We have the Camille ban. Elite likes to play all these really aggressive top laners, so taking out Camille makes sense. That's also why Trundle and Gangplank were taken out. Yone being taken away as well. Previously, pretty dominant in the one game that it was let through.
Yeah, I mean, Dion definitely performed very well. It's the same thing with the Vigar. Just two ones that they have to ban. Never letting Camille through either is, I just always think, a great option. Oh, BDE comes out with the Malphite.
All right, you know, we got funny tree man, we got funny rock guy. What's next? What's the next element? We just need Kiana.
Iki, do you love me? Yeah, she's
Why
probably
do
gonna be
you
a good
do
pick.
Why
Why am
do
I
you
going to that? Dude, I don't know.
Why? You are despicable.
I'm saying that I'm cultured because I listen to different types of music, man. But all right, Yasuo comes out.
Yasuo, baby.
You only got one backup though, besides your own. So
One
I think it's
knockout, you know,
a little interesting, but you know what? It might work out. Let's see what they pick up as their last one.
It might work out. Well, we're gonna pick up, and it's the Wukong, baby.
Yeah,
That's another knockup for the Yasuo.
Another Wukong. Hopefully this time around it gets better setup because of having the Yasuo. I think it'll work out well. It's just how fed does the Viego get? Because I'm assuming it's Viego jungle that we're gonna have Kai Sabat and we're gonna have the Wukong top, which would be going into Malphite. So because he's gonna be able to beat him down with the armor pen, should work out well for himself. Looks like BD is opting for the Rumble again. It performed well last time around, and I think it can again. The only issue is you do have a wind wall to worry about, so those harpoons may not be going through as easily. So let's see what happens in these team fights.
I think it's not even a think. This game is going to be very wacky. Both teams having a very clear carry, I suppose, being the Yasuo and the Xayah, that they're kind of like drafting around. They're really hoping or trying to put resources into. Knowing that Swag has been playing these really aggressive junglers that just want to gank bot, gank bot, gank bot. Now that you're on Ivern, which is somebody who can still do that, but relies a lot more on the laners rather than themselves to make stuff happen. How is this gonna work? You know? Or like I don't know.
So here's how I feel like both comps are gonna work. So BDE is gonna be very simple. BDE is, like you said, play around Xayah, but you're gonna have Unstoppable Force go in lining up with Equalizer, and then for anyone needing that extra gap closer to get in, that's where you have Ivern set up with Daisy, and then Thresh is gonna try and hook someone as much as possible. If not, play back that middle to back that little bit more to protect Xayah, and maybe get Rumble out if he went in too far. So that's something, or Ivern, whoever it's going to be. But that's where I think they're going to play out their team fights. Whereas Enigma, they're going to do it very simple. It's have Viego or Galio lock someone down, and then you get either Yasuo's Tornado to come out, or you get Wukong to knock up, or the Heroic Entrance could come out too. It really doesn't matter as to who helps with that displacement. But once it does, it will be kind of clear, definitely, that Yasuo's being a dominant factor. Again, it's always good when you get to that 10 death power spike, but it's going to be, I think, a while for him to get ahead, just because, again, you're going in a Rumble. It's going to be, I think, a little harder to trade into, because you're going to get traded back with Flame Spitter.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's going to be a weird matchup.
Drafting the Ivern and then two laners, being Rumble and Malphite, who just want to sit back and scale, is probably gonna come bite you. Okay. Elite just left the lobby. That is quite odd. However, not to worry. Sorry. What was I saying? I forgot.
It's okay. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes our clients don't want to work. Mine was definitely crashing because of whatever stupid Windows update that they just did recently, that my feed always wants to go to like 200% and just try to crash my like CPU for whatever reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it's something that again, with these games, I'm looking at it's game 4, kind of do or die for Zenigma here. They're looking at, hey, you know what, let's try to get a comp that's gonna work very well for themselves, and I think they chose a pretty good one. It's just how they've been playing. I don't have as much faith, but again, these games have been close to the beginning. Maybe they get that lead early on. Excuse me, they are on the blue side now. They went around blue side last time. They're able to get those drakes very easily. So hopefully they kind of have that momentum again and can work around it. Again, they do have the Viego, which I think is going to be really strong for them. And if it performs well and they go to a game 5, it might be a worthy ban that BD is going to have to think about. But yeah, I really can't wait to see these funny Iverns and funny rocks coming out.
Yeah. I think what I was saying earlier
Mhm.
is you draft Ivern, Malphite, Rumble. Both of those laners want to just sit back and scale, wait to get an item or two under their belt. And Viego, Yasuo, and Wukong are all stronger, or not stronger, but stronger than the opponent, I suppose, earlier on. So Viego can kind of just wander into Ivern's jungle, do whatever he wants, and then just leave, which could bring up problems, especially since this. I hate saying it, but this is IBS. Viego is broken, guys. He's a broken champion, guys. Yasuo's
Yeah.
broken, guys.
Yeah, as we have seen Vigo played in numerous different types of games, doesn't matter what rank it is. He always has some great, interesting bugs. Always fun to watch the patch notes, see what broke this time. But yeah, he's just one that can dominate very well. It can get shut down too, though. I think it's just really key on who he goes after to absorb into. If he goes into Ivern, it might work out well because you get that extra shield going. You have range compared to your melee attacks, but it might be better if he goes into the Zaya or into the Thresh because he can set up more with that for his team. Gets that Flay, which is that extra knockup going for himself. Might have a couple, like I say, it's really good options to go after. I think it's just, can they get that setup going that they want? And like I said, Wukong now on the top side, it's the jungle. The only problem that I kind of see is it's very heavily AD coming out from Zenigma here.
Yeah, and into a Malphite, that's gonna hurt a little bit. However, with the Yasuo, who is able to shred armor, and Kaisa and Yasuo being able to itemize LDR, I think Yasuo can itemize LDR. Again, I don't play Yasuo. I actually enjoy life, so my bad. um, but I don't think Malphite is going to be that big of a problem, even though they drafted all AD.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Malphite probably won't be a problem as much, like I said, because you had that armor pen coming out from late, and again, Kaisa most likely will go AP. Hopefully get crown. If not, and you're just going Kraken Slayer or Gale Force, not a trolling necessarily, but I look at, okay, then you are solidifying that full AD comp that I am a little bit more worried about. Again, you have a couple that are fairly tanky coming out besides the Malphite here for Big Duck, so I'd like to see again how this pans out. But after I'm looking at everything, I still kind of want to favor Big Duck, especially how they've been playing. But you know, they've been coming out swinging, and you know what, you kind of have to love them. Again, being very cocky early on, saying it was gonna be a 3-0, but you know what, we're at 2-1. Maybe this is the last one that they need.
We are. This could easily be the Ducks taking this. And we're talking about the Malphite, and like, oh, Malphite, big tanky, ooh. But we're not talking about the Ivern, men. Those Ivern shields, you have like a 400, 500 shield on like a 3-4 second cooldown. Like that's ridiculous. And I correct me if I'm wrong, but nobody on Zenigma can itemize shield break.
Uh, well, you could go for Serpent's Fang if you're going on Kaisa AD, or worst case scenario, Wukong goes it. You could have that happen. Um, Ideally, he should go that for Wukong because of Malphite already with passive. But regardless, it could be built, but it's probably not going to be a priority right away.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're about to head into game, Gigatron. Do you have any final notes or comments or anything before we hop into what could possibly be the last game of the semester?
Uh, Big Doug, please win so that my 3-1 prediction works out. Other than
Man's just
that,
trying to get the brownie points, dude.
hey man, I dual all my leagues. I want it. Uh,
Okay.
I had a 60% the other day in Aegis. I'm only losing to one other person right now. So,
All right.
uh, I'm doing well.
You're doing well. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to toss it to an intermission. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few minutes. We'll see you then.
Burn up my lungs, breathe the air. It's hard to try to cure, but not for long. I'm never gonna be a souvenir. World spinning all around me. World spinning all around me. I am locked down, sedate me. My mind is slowly pushing the pages. I'm chained out and locked down. And I daydream. It feels like I'm still go crazy. Alert the ones, the fears that we're having too much fun, not for long. In the end, the day's full of color. World spinning all around me. World spinning all around me. I am locked down, sedate me. My mind is slowly pushing the pages. I'm chained out and locked down. And I daydream. It feels like I'm still go crazy. Burn out my lungs when I breathe the air, when I breathe the air. I'm choking. Burns out my lungs when I breathe the air, when I breathe the air. I'm choking. But not for long. I hope not for long. But not for long. World spinning all around me. World spinning all around me. I am locked down, sedate me. My mind is slowly pushing the pages. I'm chained out and locked down. And I daydream.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hello,
Good.
ladies, men, and monsters. We are back for possibly, wow, voice crack,
Seconds until minions spawn.
possibly the last game of the night. We have Zenigma Unleashed on the blue side of the map, and Big Duck Entourage on the red. Currently 2-1 or 2-1 for the Big Ducks. Zenigma Unknown. Yep, sorry, thank you.
Yeah, it's a new unknown. They are still doing pretty good. I just look at first game was kind of a landslide. Second game obviously was close and they won. Third one was kind of close, but then there was a kind of clear win con going there for Big Duck. And again, this long run it could happen again here. It's just the whole different kind of spicy comp that the Zenigma Unknown is putting out right now. Kind of makes me think maybe it could go to them, but it just might be the blue side buff. It's just been going around the last couple games, but we'll see how things go here as both jugglers start on the bot side, getting that a little bit early clear. Going there for Viego. And that's pretty much it.
Viego will do Viego things.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere else it's kind of quiet. Good trades still coming out from teams, still going for that Comet focus. But yeah, prevailed. Teasing and saying he's gonna play the Trist, but didn't opt for it.
No. It'd be like that.
True.
Well,
Oh,
Yasuo early trading, top lane, wet noodle fight, Ivern, healthy clear. Life is good.
live is good. I mean, hey, you know what? He's getting a good clear. He's already level 3, just a little bit higher than Key right now. And at Key, not going for full clear. Did the red Krugs? Oh,
Nice hook from Ravon, gonna force the flash out of Wooly Bully.
yeah. I mean, you have to look at it. Was a good idea to potentially go in for a taunt, but you know what? Perfect hook back. You can't beat it, man. But now that he doesn't have flash, he's not going for like a hex flash build either. So it really kind of makes you wonder what's gonna happen next if you get this good old Big Daddy tree come down here and gank the spot lane.
Yeah, for sure. Again, in the previous games, Swag has been ridiculously aggressive for the bottom side of the map. He just wants to get his bot lane ahead as much as he can. He's spending a lot of time in that top bush there. Look at him. Look at him. He's blending in.
He's blending in. He is going again. Got that hoop up there. Played some basketball, trying to get some dunks going, but Leaf didn't go in too far.
Sometimes it be like that.
Diego, you're just gonna go get the scuttle.
Double scuttle for Viego because Mr. Swag wasted a bit of time goofing around in the top lane. If he did manage to make something happen, that would have been pretty cool. But he didn't, unfortunately. So on the pog to dog ratio, that was pretty dog.
You know, he's goofing around. He's a funny guy with being, playing that dunk master
Funny
skin.
little
but-
guy.
yeah. But
Funny little
you know
trick.
what? Yeah, it happens. He's a tree. He's just trying to do some things, blend in, see if we can get some stuff out of it. But in the end, it's fine. Oh, Leak going in, getting that armor shred going into Tane, but he's still staying fine. Doesn't really matter. He's like, you know what? I got these comet procs. I'm gonna keep hitting you. Oh,
Onto the Ravon. Already used the hook, I believe. So Prevail is getting a lot of damage, but Funny Tree Guy has arrived. He's gonna flash forward, take the lantern. Gonna hit the root onto Wooly Bully. Gonna block the dash as well. Is Prevail gonna get the damage he needs to get the first kill? He is. First blood, it goes to Prevail. Snyderman shows up, but a little bit too late for the party.
yeah. I mean, you have to look at it. Was executed great. Revan taking the taunt, so that way Prevail isn't there with it. Then gets the great engage on there, locking down Wooly Bully, and then you have that lantern pull come in for Swag, where hey, you know what? Once they have that lockdown going, there's just no way he escapes because you get those feathers out, you get the callback going, and you're taking a little bit more than you can chew. Oh, all right. Well, you know what? I'm
Trading
trading back.
going on in the top lane. Whoever gets 6 here first is
Wins. Oh,
yeah,
it's
pretty
Malphite?
much. Yeah.
Oh.
Malphite got it. Oh,
Go in there, do it.
Oh, he's
Yep.
thinking about it. Oh, he didn't do it.
No balls. No balls.
rock.
Come on.
He's
You
having
know he's backing. You gotta go get him. You're 6. Be aggressive.
All right, big guy, calm down over there.
Oh, he's a funny rock. He's gotta do funny things. He's gotta make funny
Funny rock.
plays, and he's not doing
Rock
it.
What is wrong with us? This is
It's
what
Friday night, we're tired, and we're in game 4, and you know, we're just having fun, man.
this is what casting RA does to a man. The mental deterioration, the corrosion, if you would, that is occurring.
Oh, that's a good one.
We have Zenigma gonna be able to take this first Ocean Drake.
Yeah, and I look at that's fine. If they had the priority, everyone was already backed, and there's not much you could really do to kind of counter that. Even if bot lane shows up, it's just kind of like not really worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Spider.
Spider-Man made the mistake of sitting in the Flame Spitter, and JK made the mistake of existing when Ravon is on the map, baby. Super low HP. Not quite gonna fall though. Featherstorm is available if they want to do something a little bit cheeky, but I don't think they're quite interested.
No, and not enough feathers out to get that root going for the blade caller, but
There's Swag though. Swag's coming bot lane for the dive. Snyderman's taking a lot of damage from this rumble as well. There's Daisy walking under the turret. Look at him. They know it's doomed. The hook's not going to connect, but JK is still going to die to prevail. Wonder Bully. Not Wonder. Why do I keep saying Wonder? Woolly Bully is going to dash away.
it might be because you're wondering why Bully makes some of his decisions, but you know what? It's fine. Get a good trade to get out of Snyderman. Again, just you have to look at Swag coming down at the right time. You already had that low health there onto JK, and just capitalizing on the fact that, you know what, doesn't have flash, doesn't have cleanse anymore, and you know what, it's the easy kill for yourself. Tamed sees that they're doing the Rift Herald here. Oh, Swag.
There's Swag. Swag arrives. There it is. The unstoppable force forward. All that damage going on to Key Gaming. The Ruined King is going to fall again. Lead is making it out with his life. But the flash forward from Swag with a Seed Shield is going to get the slow off. It's a flash over the wall. And the Q, the blind Q, is going to connect. And Tamed is going to get another kill. There's the mastery, baby. Funny tree guy and funny rock man.
Yeah, they're doing a lot here. I mean, you have to look at it. It was great that Team kind of spot them out there, and then you had that call from Swag to be up there, and the fact that you had that Root able to come out and just lock in at the perfect moments, and the fact that again that blind one went out and it was kind of all she wrote. So really good job by Big Duck to kind of, you know, come out swinging and get these kills going for themselves. Up about 2.5k gold right now. Still even though down the Drake, they're still trying to get this momentum going for themselves. Ooh,
Flash forward Gaming. That's the equalizer coming on now. Look at the damage. Oh my gosh. Fishing for honor. Just the alternator, man. It does so much. And this Rumble now has a kill up. He's up on farm. Snyderman's not having a good time, man. And Snyder is Woolly Bully. There's 4 people coming your way. What do you do? Who do you give it to? Prevail is going to be able to pick up the kill. Your Zaya is 3-0. It's what do you do, man? It's 0-6 at 10 minutes.
Not give up yet. I had to look at that. Again, we haven't achieved that 10 death Yasuo spike yet. He does have his Berserker Greaves, so he's getting slighted there. Oh!
Ravon's gonna hit the nice hook. That's forcing the cleanse out of JK. And Snyderman's just hopping all over the place. Fishing for honor is just gonna chase him down. There's the shield. No equalizer though, so the dive isn't exactly going to happen.
No, not gonna happen, but it's okay. I don't think they really need to. They do see that Viego is right there. Oh.
There's the hook to cancel the taunt. Ravon is going to dash forward, just walk a little bit further to get the flay on the JK. Prevail is 4, and oh, this game is looking so favored towards the Ducks.
Yeah, I get that. Oh.
There's Snyderman going to use the last breath on the Fishing for Honor, but the Iron Shields are just crazy. The nice stopwatch going to keep him alive from Key Gaming. He's going to dash back in, and Snyderman's going to get the kill, but Swag is still going ham. Look at Daisy. She's going funky fresh, my guy. That's the smite coming on out to do more damage. Swag super low. Rooted under the turret.
Oh
No!
my gosh. Yeah,
Keep
that route
gaming.
is just too good. I mean, the shields worked well too. You had them on the right people. You had it onto Fishing for Honor there to keep him alive that little bit longer into the stopwatch. And yeah, he traded back his life, unfortunately, but you're still looking at, you know what, you had Key Gaming be a little bit overextensive. He already did that once and died to Fishing for Honor, but then he did it again where he kept staying too close to that turret range, and when you're doing that there, it's really punishing. But again, now they're getting this second Drake here, and really
they're
no
going for the
contest.
second dragon.
Oh.
There's the equalizer, though. They don't have the smite ready. They are still going to get it because Wooly Bully is just the gamer, I suppose. However, that's a double kill. More money into Prevail's pockets. He's 6-0. He already has an Eclipse.
Yeah, he's got that lead going early. Has already 156, 159. All average stacks on his tier at this point. And yeah, he's just trying to get going to get that main immune. And once he has that, he'll be able to provide a lot of damage. Yeah, look at it too. Team is 2-0 here, up into lead, and he's already got that frozen heart. Really trying to punish Wukong as much as possible every time he tries to go in. So it's gonna be detrimental there, but Key
Gaming is here, but so is Swag. The bot landers of the Big Ducks are going to rotate over to help Funny Tree Guy. Wonder goes in. Come on, man. You know that was a mistake. Ravon's not quite going to hit the hook, forcing the flash out of... I called him Wonder again. Forcing the flash out of Wooly Bully. Daisy's going to get the nice knock up, and Prevail just does so much damage. Swag's going to steal this one. You got to spread the wealth.
spread the wealth. I mean, it's a team game. It's not a.
You know,
I only carry through
Tree
Yasuo
Guy
or
might
anything
be a
like that.
communist. What do we know? That's the last breath coming out from Yasuo to get right on top of Fishing for Honor. Not gonna do very much damage though. Complete honesty.
Well, yeah, doesn't have his first item really yet. Even though he has the boots, it's really not giving him enough. Has that noon quiver, going to potentially build in that shield bow there, but just hasn't had a chance to get enough gold there. And he's just went back recently and just bought those, so he's not really in a good spot yet. But soon, maybe when he gets a couple waves, he'll be able to potentially lock down that key mythic that he needs. And
Vaughn getting the Lantern Men. He knows how and when to place them, my guy. Snyderman's a little caught out. Make a lot, my bad. Key Gaming's top lane just gonna stop Tamed from pushing all this stuff for free. And now you have 4 people mid. Your turret's about to fall. This game is just so dominating by the Ducks. They have just the entire flow of the game in their hands.
exactly, I mean, they're playing the fights well, is what they're doing. They're getting a lot of good roams. They're getting the pressure that they need. They already have 2 turrets down here, and they're gonna go opt to get this Rift Herald here. I don't really think there's any contest that even Key Gaming can really do, even if he shows up here with his team, just because of the fact that they're just so far ahead for a Big Duck Entourage here. And someone grab it, please, thank you. All right.
You were so worried about them grabbing it. I was staring at Wukong.
Yeah, I saw Wukong there, but I was like, please guys, just go get it. Like, I'm like, all of them were just grouped in like a weird spot in the pit. I'm like, please, just go get it. You can use it whenever, kind of a thing. But yeah, it's already after that 14-minute mark, so the second Rift Herald isn't gonna get any plates, but you can hopefully crack down either maybe this outside turret here in the top lane, or maybe they could guide it in through mid, so then that way when Drake is coming up soon, here in this a minute and 15 seconds, they can get something going for themselves.
Fishing for Honor gonna dash forward with Proto Belt. Not quite gonna hit him with the Flame Spitter, unfortunately. Yasuo just really wants to try to get these side turrets, staying bot side so he can be there for Dragon. If Zenigma gets this Dragon, then they'll be on Soul Point. Hextech Soul, mwah, love to see it. You love to have it. It's great. I love Hextech Soul. Hex Tech Soul Supremacy. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in
You
that.
don't believe in that?
I
Ooh.
don't believe in that. Ooh, Ravon hitting a hook. He's kind of by himself, though. The rest of the team's coming, though. You have the Shirelias on the Ivern. And there it is. Snyderman just gets absolutely melted, my guy. Look at all the shields coming on out. There's the hook again. And the Equalizer is going to make him, or force him to stay in it. He's super low HP. There's the, Killer Instinct from JK to be able to take down Fish and For Honor.
Yeah, you're gonna pop that Runeterra there before Fishing for Honor goes down, but no, it's just gonna be trading really just damage on there. Isn't gonna get anything more, and it's a 1-for-1. Both mid laners are down, but do have to look at that. Drake is up, should be going towards BDE here if they get it, but Key Gaming trying to scope out and see if something's going on here. Oh, yep, sees a Thresh, runs away.
Yep, and Dragon is up. You have basically the entire team. You have four people from the Ducks on the Dragon right now. Elite, very good angle to come in if he can get it, but Thresh is just insane, I guess. There he goes. He goes in. That's the last breath from Yasuo, but it's only going to hit one because he was out of range. Elite's just still going in. There's the shutdown from Snyderman onto Ivern. Tamed is going to come back with another kill of his own. Prevail just doing so much damage. It's going to be 2 more kills picked up for the Ducks. The Equalizer coming on out as well. Going to get the slow onto Key Gaming. JK is... He's running away. He's trying to do a bit of damage, but you can't run away from Malphite. And, I mean, okay, you can run away from Malphite if he wants you to, I guess.
Yeah, the one you can't run away from, that's not in the game, is Nasus. Especially a Nasus support with those big stacks and the Wither. Oof.
You can't,
You
your legs
can't.
don't work.
No, I mean, you never want to tempt fate with a demigod, especially like Nasus, but regardless, this is where, they get out, they're okay, they expend 3 in that process, but it's unfortunate for Zenigma here, but what I did like is they all held their ults pretty effectively there for BDE, choosing when to really go in and prioritize the right people. Kind of just let Leek go in there and see what he could really do, but couldn't do much with the Cyclone. Again, I look at as much as these numbers did balance out Wukong to be a little bit better, it still feels very lackluster without getting I feel like you need to have like Jinx where you're at like 3 items to really be doing much.
Yeah. We are exactly 20 minutes into this game, Gigatron, and there is a 6,000 gold lead. 7,000.
Yeah, 7.
7,000 gold lead. That is absolutely nuts. And the whole team is grouping up, get this top turret, taking out all the tier 1s. And they could easily do Baron right now with how fed Zaya is. And that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it should. I mean, you already know you got Yasuo in the bot lane, Kais is there in mid. Like even if the others come flank, you have Thresh be there. Same thing with Tamed. Oop, Tamed.
There's Elite chasing Tamed, but he doesn't know that the rest of the squad is just melting your support. Cannot do anything. Prevail is legendary. Somebody's taking the Hex Gate. It's going to be Key Gaming. Waiting to try to jump over and steal it. There's Elite going in with the Cyclone, but Yasuo is not there. You can't get the Wombo combo if the person who's supposed to be your carry isn't even in the fight. Fishing for Honor. Gorgeous stopwatch. Going to save his life from Key Gaming. And they're going to pick up this Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna pick it up, no problem here. And JK,
Oh,
you
there
get
he
caught
goes.
out.
JK trying to be a little bit sneaky. Thought he got away from the fight, but you can never get away when Funny Rock Man is chasing you. This is a threat.
Unless he lets you, get away.
No,
right?
yeah, unless he left you. Yeah.
But yeah, they played it very well. Got what they wanted out of it, which was killing the support early. They did get into lead and do a lot of damage to him, even though you had that Hexgate going for Key to get on the backside.
Featherstorm is going to prevent the knockup, which would have given an in for Snyderman to evaporate him, to put it nicely.
Yeah,
They're still
probably would have
chasing
evaporated them there. But yeah, I'm liking a lot of this though. They have been performing very well here for BDE. Just getting a lot of good picks. The funny tree is doing very well into locking down a lot of players. It has had some great dives, and yeah, I really can't complain from BDE right now. They're just kind of working and synergizing well. This bot lane is deathless alongside their top laner right now, so really shows that they know their matchups and are just getting so far ahead.
Absolutely. And we have dragons spawning in 30 seconds. So currently, it's 2 dragons to 1, favoring Zenigma. Ravon face checking a little bit. Just he doesn't do damage. No, Viego does not do damage yet.
No, not really. Even with the Divine Center, it's a little bit, but you still need to have a lot more. Oh,
There's the engage. Tame's going to use the Unstoppable Force to get in, but Leet is going to get in as well using the Cyclone. However, Snyderman's not going to get enough damage, not with the last breath. They're going to get that turret. They send one back to get the dragon, or they can just honestly get the inhib and then go. And that's what they're leaning towards.
yeah, it's
Veil
just great
is
hook.
still legendary, 10-0 and 6. Let me tell you, Gigatron, Ravon makes Thresh's ability names incredibly accurate, because the second he hits that Q, you are sentenced to death.
Exactly. I mean, he's getting all all the right abilities,
go.
all the right moves going for himself. Where again, that death sentence when it comes out, it's really punishing because especially with having the full team here, even if not, if he just had Zaya with him, that person's just going down, whether they like it or not. But like you said, they went for the inhib. They already pulled Tame back to start doing the Drake there, and yeah, just should be an easy Drake going over to them here. Nope, yeah, no contest. But yeah, I get great job by the team there. They're just getting really good picks. They're prioritizing the right people, I feel like, and even if they want to, they can bully out Key Gaming, so he doesn't have really the chance to go in and potentially steal away someone's body. So that's where I look at it's been really beneficial to them, but I feel bad for Wooly Bully. 7 deaths right now. Been picked on a lot this game, and hope that maybe Leet here can get that topside turret. If he clears the way, but looks like Malphite's going to be there to stop him.
You cannot have anything if you are on Zenigma right now. You are being strangled. You are being starved. You are being absolutely beaten to death. And the only thing that's stopping them from closing this game is honestly themselves, really. You have an inhib down. They're forced to answer supers in the bottom lane. The only objective is coming up in about 2 minutes on the top side of the map. Just go as a team, take down mid inhib. You already have the turret, or you don't have the turret, sorry. It's being covered on the map. Just go mid, take something. Go top, take something. Doesn't matter. Take the tier 2, even if you wanted. And then go Baron, set up more vision. You already have so much, really. But it just the game, what I'm saying is the game could already be over with the lead they have. They have over 10,000 gold.
This is sometimes the problem with IBS is you really don't have a clear way to get out. So it's like this.
Yeah. There's the death sentence. Again, just stating its name. You can't do anything, man. The wind wall is the only thing that saved his life. So I mean, I guess you can do something, but you know what I mean.
Oh.
There's the knock-up. Leet's gonna go in, but he just gets absolutely melted. The equalizer coming on in as well. Key Gaming forced to use the Heartbreaker to get out, but there's the Yasuo ult, doing a lot of damage all across the board. But the death sentence has been not sanctioned. What? I forgot the word I was gonna say. I thought, man, I was gonna sound really cool. Oh well, whatever. I'm not gonna ruin the mood. This is the Big Duck Entourage at the end of the game, breaking the Nexus turrets. we have our semester 3 freshman champions.
Yeah, Big Dick Entourage. Congrats to you. You played this game out very well. You had a nice pickup in draft there where I was looking at it, I'm like, you know what, this team can definitely work well again. The Wukong, I feel like I feel bad about picking on it, but it's just not in I feel like the best position yet really for League. I really think they actually need to touch his numbers more and more, make sure that everything goes well. But again, they did pick, pretty much an all AD comp. You did see Kaisa go for the Kraken Slayer there, and maybe that's where, as much as I know, seeing the Wits End is kind of still good on her, I would have liked maybe that Serpent's Fang. Like I said, someone's got to prioritize it, and the only one it would be, like I said, is Kaisa. She's going AD, and did not get to see it yet. So unfortunately, that's why we're not seeing that shred go through onto Tamed or Swag Shields or Fishing for Honor or Revo when he throws his out either. So, but regardless, again, Big Duck played well, had a commanding lead here, and yeah, as much as they wanted a 3-0, could have been potentially, again, that game 2 was really close. It's just, fortunately, some of the deciding factors just didn't go their way. And yeah, I mean, they, again, had a commanding presence these last 2 games.
Yeah. JK not going AP is literally what lost them the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. JK, you are amazing, but you kind of like single-handedly threw that game. Sorry, man. I love you. Anyways, we're gonna hop over to a short intermission, and then we're gonna get some interviews with our freshman champions. So we will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got some questions to ask. See you then.
Rose-colored lenses are tinting my senses, my alternate memories, changing how I feel. Stuck in illusion, it turns to delusion. My life is like a screen, framing what I see. Feels like I'm crawling underneath the truth of stalling. I put it off, it's daunting. It always leaves me wanting more. Maybe I'll just resign, make a world in my mind. Maybe just buy my time, so all of the stars align. Maybe it's fantasy, maybe it's just a dream. Maybe I can see it. Rose-colored lenses are tinting my senses, my alternate memories, changing how I feel. Stuck in illusion, it turns to delusion. My life is like a screen, framing what I see. My vision's fading. Light of my eyes dimming, colors running, dripping down under and change the image to a permanent eye. Maybe I'll just resign, make a world in my mind. Maybe just buy my time, so all of the stars align. Maybe it's
Hello, ladies, men, and monsters, and welcome back. Here with us, we have the Ducks. And we got some questions we want to ask. Gigatron, you want to start us up?
Sure. Yeah, you guys had a great game series today. Glad you guys got here to the end and everything and won it out. How does it feel to be the champions here?
Big sigh of relief. Big sigh of relief.
I mean, it feels great. I'm just still shaking a bit because you get jacked in those series.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it feels great, honestly.
Love
Oh,
it.
dude,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was an uphill battle. The TD game series, that was the most mentally challenging series ever. Zenigma put up a good fight too, but that TD series was so hard.
Yeah, that TD one I heard was definitely a struggle for you guys. I mean, I look at it too like it's one of those ones where you guys again just kind of came out of nowhere. Eventually, it's still won it out in here. I heard Slag, you're saying it was gonna be a 3-0 and it's a 3-1, man. How do you feel
Yeah.
about that?
I
I
blame
mean,
Swag.
it was my fault. I made a recommendation for the draft. I've been pushing Bowie to every time there's a Malphite picked and the Silas is up. I'm like, yo, let's just put fishing on
I have.
a freaking Silas and then put him top and then put tamed mid. And
I
it
also love
kinda didn't work
jumping
out.
people.
Listen, I said no every single time, but I was
This
like,
time
I was
said
like,
no, and everybody's like, "We're doing it." And I was
yeah,
like,
and I was like,
"What?"
okay, you know what? Fine, we'll see what happens, and then well, I'm not even gonna say anything else after that.
But I got my Malzahar game.
What you're gonna say?
Hey,
You're
Tame.
never picking up Red again.
No, I said no more, no more,
No more.
no more. You had your game.
No, I get it completely. And Silas normally is a good pick with that, but if you don't practice it very often, you do have to have a little bit of hands with him. The matchup isn't always as easy as people think, and
Right.
a lot of time you're hoping he goes grasp instead of comet there, because those comet trades usually do a lot, and it's crazy. But
And what?
yeah.
One of the biggest things was that I said after the game, I'm like, so Tame is a mid laner, so it wasn't that bad to swap him from top to mid, but Fishing's not a top laner, so it was hard to swap him from mid to top lane on 110 ping. That was the biggest thing.
10 pig, man. Dude, I used to play at 95 in college, man.
Okay,
That was like
okay,
no
that's
problem
fine.
at all.
When you're getting
I
Malphite
don't know.
comboed, when you're getting Malphite comboed and you need to W as soon as you get out of it, it's a little bit hard to queue it up. That's the only thing.
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right with that. It's that little bit of delay that's like, really? Okay. But yeah, you guys had again a great performance throughout the series. How does it feel? I know with you, I hate saying it, but I'm gonna say it with your coach passing earlier in the year. How does it feel to get that win from?
Oh no! I'm gonna,
Oh,
no!
It's
Oh
great.
great heavens!
It's amazing. We weren't
Open
able to
one
get it
gates,
last
man.
split, but we got it this one. So yeah, that's all that matters.
It's yeah, yeah, I don't know, it's fucking, excuse my language, but it's good. It feels very, fulfilling. It feels euphoric because we came out here with a goal. I say after every game, remember what we're playing for. And it's more than just fun championships, a little bit of payout, whatever. It's like, it's more for that with us. So it felt like there was really something keeping us going, and to get the win for him was just it was fulfilling is probably the best word I have for it.
Oh yeah, I know, and again, that's where I'm like, you know what? Last time I know you guys couldn't get it, but this way you did him justice and everything, and I again I have to commend you guys again with your gameplay that you guys did here throughout all the series. But I'm gonna let Cowboy ask a question here whenever he's ready.
So, Swag.
Yeah.
So I talked to you a bit before the game so I could get some information.
Oh
And
no.
you
Oh, no.
said
God.
you said you were incredibly confident that you were going to 3-0 and you didn't.
Oh
So
no!
you
Yeah.
lied to me. How does it feel?
On my predictions, I had us winning 3-1 every series. So I mean, if you look at my bracket predictions, hey, 3-1.
I just want
Fair
to point
enough.
out I was right.
The one
I
time
was
you were
right about the
wrong is the
finals.
one
I was
time I
right.
hold
I
you
said
I was
3-1.
right about the finals, though. I was right about the finals. I told you.
See, Swag's one of those ones who'll make multiple predictions, so no matter what, he can say one of them was right.
Revan gets it.
Oh, damn.
Revan gets it.
You got him. I don't know what to tell you.
Fantastic.
I'm just happy I got to play the Ivern.
This has
The
True.
been,
Ivern was pretty based.
this has been a great bunch.
I'm just hoping I get to play Tristana again.
Oh no, no,
Oh,
we're done with that.
Oh.
No more Tristana, no more. Oh great heavens.
I finally got my Mal's game, so we can put that to rest too.
Oh, let's go, man.
Fishing got his Silas game, but wasn't the most
yeah,
the
totally.
most successful.
Stylus.
Hey,
Yeah, I
live
like how in
and
the
learn.
TDS game I played 5 different champions, and in this series it was just like, yeah, let's just thresh.
Thresh. All right.
What, they left
Fair.
Galio up? Mine. No back on Thresh.
The Thresh was absolutely crazy, man.
I've been playing Thresh since like season 4, so
Wow. Do you have
I
any
didn't even know that.
tips and tricks to give any aspiring support mains in chat?
if you don't land the hook, run away.
That would explain a lot.
Explain a
You know
lot.
what?
Okay.
Actually,
works.
if you're ever
Seriously,
concerned
it's
about
opposite
it, Flay is
everyone.
OP because it slows people, so you can just flay them and then hook them out of that. Or like me, if you miss both under tower, you just walk up and put your ult around them, and then other people can tower dive them because they're move really,
True.
really slow.
True.
Like
And if
that's
that
why
don't work,
Thresh is better than other hook champs, because even if
L.
you screw it up, you still have options. Because the thing about
So
directed
true.
cam, you guys don't see the hooks I miss. It only goes down there when I hit a hook.
True.
True.
So it's not
A
always
very
as
good point.
impressive as it seems.
I disagree with that a little bit, because I did see a few, but it wasn't like too bad. Definitely, like kind of a thing. Like we realized, what, like it was just like a hair off sometimes, or it was like, okay, you thought they were gonna path like a certain way just based on,
Oh yeah, there's just
what,
a lot of guessing.
which is what the
Sometimes
game
you're
is,
right,
especially
sometimes
with
you're
skill
not.
shots. Oh yeah, I mean, you still played it very well. I mean, like I said, I told him, I go, like, he loves Thresh. He plays it very well, and again, giving you a hook champion in general, you just work well with it. Like even if you took Nautilus, like still similar kit, but it doesn't have the funny box, but it has the nice depth charge that again allows you still to dive and everything. And when you have the good old dredge line, funny box, it works out great. But so now that you guys have gotten this, and we do have Amateur Worlds coming up soon. How are you guys feeling going into that? Have you seen like these other teams before that you're going to be going up against?
Yeah.
I think half the teams are in the BDE org.
Hey now.
I didn't take a look at the bracket,
I don't have access to that at the moment.
but it gives us time to a little bit of leeway to actually get some practice in. Because that's something we don't really do at all, and I'll ask for some very wild picks out of people who haven't practiced them at all.
Yeah.
So hopefully in time,
Like Silas?
like the Alistar top can come out, and some other fancy shenanigans.
Play some
I got some stuff in the back pocket.
Darius
cooking up.
ADC, let's get it, guys.
Yeah,
GG's
the
in the
Alawi
chat.
ADC,
Yep.
that kind of stuff. Definitely on my radar. So Worlds people gotta watch out for the Prevail Alawi because it lets them actually run into people and live.
Let's go.
And
That's
he
what I
gets to
need.
jump twice.
Yeah,
Or actually, as many times as you want.
At least twice.
I'd like to personally just real quick see that I'd like TDS to make it if they do play for the position. That'd be pretty cool because that was a banger series. Shout out to them and our finals opponents tonight. It was both great series.
Definitely.
I mean, on the one hand, because they played well, I want them to make it. But on the other hand, I really hope they don't, because then we don't have to play them there.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
That is how I feel too. But I'm not afraid of anyone, so come at us.
Mad
Please
respect, bro.
behave.
Here we
Please.
go.
I'm only afraid of Swag doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
I got a
that's why we
question
put
for you
Thresh.
casters. Who do you guys think was the finals MVP?
The finals what?
MVP.
MVP.
Ooh.
Oh.
Breaking
Ooh.
hearts.
I'm gonna make you do
Shattering
it first,
dreams.
but you're gonna have to say it, Cowboy.
Why are you putting this all on me, my guy?
Because I've been asking all the questions. That's fine.
You think I pay attention? I just yell at people and get money for it.
Wow.
This is tough. Everybody performed like so well. I just part of me really wants to give it to Ravon.
My man.
You set the whole team up so well, like on both Galio and Thresh. Supports don't get enough recognition, my guy.
True.
That is true.
They don't.
He already got
Yeah.
regular season MVP.
He did get regular season
Alright,
MVP.
All right, well,
I'm just playing. He always carries. He carries so hard on his engages and his picks.
yeah, Ravon, your engages are actually like nuts, man.
He's the only reason I look good.
You know, if that's what you want to believe, I'm not stopping you.
Wow. Some
Yeah,
facts can't be denied. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to be nice, okay?
Well, okay, we're both in agreement. Go ahead.
I mean, to be fair, look at his Discord name.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, you're the penny but yeah, mine would definitely be between Revan and hard decision between swag and fishing because I feel like both of you performed very well. But yeah, it's definitely great with that. But as we are going to be wrapping it up shortly here, I just want to give you guys a chance to do shout outs before I end out. So any shout outs you guys want to say?
Ooh.
First thing I just want to say is thank you to Bowie.
Behave.
Bowie and Revan, like without you guys, I think I wouldn't have been playing this game, and I'm actually just happy finally got the job done. So thank you to you too.
Love you, fishing. My man.
Wilson 100.
Shout out to Tofiki, my boy Tofiki out here, man.
Oh boy. Here we go.
My boy Tofiki, Shogun Jungler out here. Love Tofiki. I love Jesus Juice too, man. That man's a monster. Shout out my jungler students. Love these guys. Because I work with them while working with Swag. So it's a little bit upsetting sometimes. You know, if there's a bit of a conundrum sometimes in the jungle because they're just getting better so well, and I get a little bit nervous.
Just want to give a shout out to the whole BDE organization, all the staff, all the coaches, all the players. I appreciate you guys playing for my org. You know, it means the world to me. Love you guys all. It's amazing. Love playing this game with you guys.
Love League of Legends. Hate playing it, but I love coaching it.
Yeah, that's so based, actually.
We are also recruiting. If anyone's interested.
Okay, all right.
You want to win
Get
shit.
this man out of here.
I'll
Get this man out of here.
I will say I would like to give a shout out to all the people that gave me the votes for MVP because I legit thought like I was no way going to get that as support. You can ask Red.
I give you a vote.
Support lives matter. Support lives matter.
It's like prior to the series, like with TDS, everybody's like, "All right, BDE wins, it's fishing, and if TD wins, it's Jesus Juice." And I was like, "See, I don't even have a shot at this."
It was always
All right. Well, do we have any closing remarks from any of the big ducks
Yeah,
before
just-
we call it a night?
It's always a draft kingdom, baby. Come on, come on.
I got one thing, and it's for Toxin. BDE is better than TD.
Let's go.
Hear it live.
Oh,
Hear
baby.
it live.
All right.
I just wanted
And
to.
that's how you start a heated rivalry, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
already there.
All right. That's how you continue a heated rivalry, ladies and gentlemen. All
Actually,
right.
I wanted to thank Prevail for inviting me over to the team. We played together on a team with Vin. It was a very successful team, had a lot of fun, and he kind of brought that back for me. I was sort of being pulled away from the game, and just want to say thanks, man, for inviting me onto this team. I've had a blast.
Oh man, it's been a lot of fun. So much fun.
Best team I ever worked with, man.
Oh, are we crying again?
Oh, all right.
No, I want to shout out Rec. He's mining
Rec
fishing's
man.
personal coach. He was also a really good friend and coach of Vinny also.
Love that guy.
If you're aspiring to push far in League of Legends, I encourage every single one of you guys to reach out to him. He's an amazing coach, and I can guarantee he will help every single one of you find your peak as well.
Definitely love Rec.
We heart buoy.
One final shout out I have to give is to Red, because out of all the leagues I've ever played in, RA is literally the best round one. So I'm actually gonna be kind of
Oh,
sad when it's
100%.
gone. I'm hoping Aegis lives up to it, but like Red does such a damn good job. And nobody shuts somebody down in chat like Red. I just have to throw that out there.
True. Believe me, even in our caster and admin stuff, yeah, he shuts down people hard. It's
Oh, it
great.
is so glorious to watch. And I'm be honest, I have stolen one thing from him already. I love his just like when.
What?
Did I
Yep.
ask? Oh, that
Good
was
one.
just so glorious. I had to steal it.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, with that, we are running out of time, everybody. We are going to have to call it quits here. Huge congratulations to the semester 3 freshman champions, Big Duck Entourage. And with that, goodbye, everybody. We'll see you next semester. Be sure to tune in to the finales of our other leagues. And with that, sayonara.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, it is PVS here. Gonna do this last minute Pog prize giveaway for 1960 RP. There is currently how many 79 tickets in. So you have a pretty decent chance. 79,000 points spent. Pretty big. All right. Well, without further ado, let's Pog stop and see who wins this giveaway. Scroll up, sure. Here you go. Here's all the entries. There you go. All right, let's Pog stop and see who wins. It is Bowie, the coach for BD, I guess. Congrats. Add PVS on league. And we'll get you your prize. Is Bowie still here? Who already won, Bowie? Oh, well, I guess so, yeah. All right, well, with that, that is the end of RA stream. We will see you tomorrow night at 8 p.m. for Cebia Ibiza versus Clown Gaming Gotham. And yeah, see you all then. Good night, everyone.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the